Whoa. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. Let me do that. And then do this. And now there's music too. Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh. How is everybody? This is Akira at Toja, but you can also call me Mar. And today, I am working on a Live2D model. Yeah! So, whether you're watching right now or you're time traveling from the future to come back to the VOD, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time. And, so I am gonna do a little bit of Live2D rigging today. I am working on a model for a certain Yuki Kisaragi. So I also put his Twitch channel down in the description. He is not streaming yet, I believe, but go give him a follow, support him. My child. But yeah, art and rig are of course completely by me. Yuki also did his own design, so meow. Just gonna be working on this today. It's gonna be a little bit of a chiller stream today. I kind of wanna, if you decide my schedule, I want to play more Koro tomorrow, and that's gonna be a lot of talking. So I'm kind of trying to save my throat. So, a little bit of a chiller stream today. I'm going to focus in, I'm going to lock in, and I'm not going to spend the entire stream yapping. I'm actually going to work on this model. But yes. I'm gonna work on this model. I have my Thai tea drink with me today. Yeah. Okay. So, I have the physics window open right now. To give you an overview of like what I have done so far, his head models are for the most part done. You can see I got all those bouncy physics on his head all done here. I want to like adjust the corner angles on the ears a little bit more. I'm not really satisfied with them. There's a couple different things in the no, I swear I'm not gonna yap too much at least. But yeah, I want to adjust his ears a little. There's a couple different spots on the model where I can't adjust it from Live2D. I actually have to like open up Krita and like fix the textures and like export a new PSD and put it back in Live2D to fix. Like you see how there's like some lines like bleeding out from behind his collar over here? I need to go into Krita and I need to adjust some of the clipping masks that I set up over there, adjust some of the layer cutting. So this, I don't really feel like opening a Krita right now and juggling with a bunch of different programs on stream, so this will be later. His shirt, well, everything from like the waist up for the most part, besides like the texture issues that I need to fix and the ears, is mostly done-ish. I want to go back to this belt on his chest and like these little buckles right here. I have some like fine-tuning I want to do to those, but yeah, you can see the tie is like nice and swishy. Very good. There's some adjustments I want to make to these sleeve ruffles, but I also have to open up Krita and fix the textures a little for those. Like the shadow like near his armpit over here, I want to like separate that to its own layer so it's not so awkward when he moves his arms over there. This right here, there's some like weird stuff with the textures going on there, but that's fine, I can fix that later. This, all of his fingers are supposed to be gloved. I also need to fix those textures. I didn't realize that like earlier I didn't actually like separate something properly. But that also requires opening up Krita, so that we're just gonna ignore that for now. On this hand over here, oh wait, look at his fingernails. Like you can't see them super well over here, but like look. Gorgeous. I'm so proud of these. They're so cute. They're so pretty. I'm so proud of those, but yeah. I think today I can also like go and put some physics on like these band-aid strands over here. So I'm gonna keep that in mind for today. I don't know if I'm gonna... He does have legs, I just like put the layers right now by the way, but like I don't know if I want to work on the corset today. Let me go... Oh, let me move chat a little. It's in a little bit weird spot, isn't it? Okay. Now you guys are over there. Yeah. But yeah. Here's the main Live2D window. But yeah, because he also has a jacket that I haven't started on at all, and I might want to work a little bit on that too. But yeah, gotta take it one step at a time. Just one step at a time. Oh no, I don't know. Okay, so I'm just gonna rehide it. What am I doing? These ones. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and rehide the model for now. How many layers does this have right now? UK.psd. Oh, I haven't set up the texture atlas yet either. So that's another thing that I haven't meshed all the text. Texture layers yet either though, so I can't really do the texture atlas yet. No. Lots of things on the to-do list. Lots has been done, but still lots to do. Yeah. But yeah. Live2D says there's about 386 layers from the original PSD in use right now, but I've also been like deleting like duplicates, like left right mirrored parts and like placeholder parts too, so that's less than the original PSD was. But yeah, that's where we are right now. So I think I'm probably just gonna start with these. Chest shadow. I should go. I'm not doing anything else with the chest shadow, so I should probably just block it so that I can't click on it anymore. It doesn't get in the way. If I could find it. Sure. Yeah. Done with that. Yeah, I still need the rest of this. Okay, so that's in here. What is this? I need to start labeling my deformers better. Okay. What do I? Did I? Oh yeah, I need to do this too. All the highlight layers. I think I'm just gonna put it on the regular next layer. Which direction did I make the light go from? It's a bit stronger. So, okay. Maybe actually I don't think I want it like that actually. Those. Yeah, so lighting is like top down. I don't even remember what I did. I finished the textures with this. So finished, quote unquote, even though there's things I need to go back and do, but yeah. It's been a work in progress for a long while now. So that's good. Actually, no, I think I should do it like this. Yeah, so move it that way, it goes right here, and then move it this way. A little bit more. And maybe make it like what keys I need. I'm gonna put it just on 20. I think that's okay. So something I like to do for Live2D models, and something you might see other riggers do too, is I like to have for like the head angle parameters and also like the body angle parameters, I like to have one for like the main movement, and then I'll have like a separate blend shape that I'll also like, and then everything will be like augmented through physics. So like everything will move together as one in the final model, but like yeah, I'll have like the main parameter and then like a second one for a second blend shape also linked to the main parameter, and so that lets me have like the main parameter that like moves with like the large motions, and then like if there's like smaller adjustments that I need to do like on like actual like art meshes themselves or on like deformers that I've used for like physics or other things, that makes me like be able to use those for like small adjustments without having to like have a whole bunch of like corners that I need to synthesize between parameters, because you don't have to do that with blend shapes. So it's really handy. Actually, since this is, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, and then it's really easy to like copy rigging. Like you can't like move it directly, but like it's really easier just like if I need to like move between like the main parameter and the blend shape parameter, I can just like use like Control Shift C, and then like copy it and then like just copy paste over to the blend shift parameter really easily. So what I'll usually do is like I'll start on the main parameter, and then if things need to move later, I'll just do that, because it's a little bit easier too when I'm in like the main rigging window like this, if I can just like do everything and watch everything move all at once and like not have to like constantly open the physics window up over and over again. But yes, that's rationale behind that. So just doing like really small adjustments with these ones over here. But I feel like with Live2D, yeah, there's like, I feel like Live2D gets a little bit finicky sometimes, but like if you learn like things that you can do, like it's definitely something that gets a lot easier over time too. This two, and then move those up. Cool. Yeah. So with like super like geometric like metallic parts too, I think like something that's makes those like things with like hard sharp edges, like really geometric edges, I also think it's like easier to like mesh them so that like the mesh lines like go along the points that you're yeah, the points that or like just meshing, and like thinking of meshing as like where the points would be on a 3D model, I guess. And then like you can just like move things super easily and like create like little tricks of perspective that way too. It's like look. Super cool. So yeah. So move that over that way. This also needs to be moved a little like that maybe. Yeah, and then I also separate like the actual like light part of the metal. I separate from like the line art layer. It's just like a solid color layer underneath, and like that makes it like super easy to like clip any like highlight layers to the light colored metal parts only, but it also makes it a little bit easier to like deform like the actual metal color layer as well without having to fumble around with like the line art layer underneath if you put it on the same layer. Yeah. If that makes sense. But yeah. So put these in two. Just a little bit. Just move those a little bit. Yeah, I think that's okay. Actually, I might need to. Should I put these in a deformer? Oh. I might like just. Maybe I could just like do this and then. So another thing about Live2D that I feel well, like at least it's not something that I learned for a while, but like you know when you like highlight like a deformer or an art mesh and it comes out with like this little red bounding box out here that you can like use to like change the size and like rotate the mesh or deformer or whatever you have like highlighted, you can move that. I didn't know this for the longest time, but if you like press X, you can rotate it, or you can like grab it and like move it to other places. And so it's super handy if you like want to like rotate something from a specific point, but you don't want to use like the temporary deform tool, like don't want to have to spend a couple little extra time opening that up and stuff like that. Or if you're trying to like move something from a very specific angle, like over here like this, Just a little handy tip for you. That good? Move that a little bit further out. Possibly, maybe. Yeah. No, I'll go over here. That might be a little bit. I actually don't really. I'm gonna lock that, and I can just click on this. Yeah. Where did I have that before? Oh, okay. That was like that. Maybe move that back down here. Ready? Oh, Yokiro sensei, yeah. I teach you guys all about Live2D. But if anybody here does have any Live2D questions, like, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. I will admit, though, there are a couple things that I can improve a little bit at, too, so yeah. I'll do my best to answer. I'll also do my best to let you guys know if I think that I'm perhaps not the best authority on any particular thing. I like that a little bit better. I feel like this is still moving a little bit awkwardly, though. Maybe I take these and I just like it's this one, and then because I feel like it's moving a little bit too far. Maybe if I go to like this, copy pick it. Okay, so a bit better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm moving on. This and that one doesn't do too much. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I did good. I always feel like there's a drop in my stomach when like I move something and then I realize that I didn't have it set to a parameter. Keyframe, not a parameter, but that's fine. Okay. That's fine for that way. I forgot. I need to do it the other way too. Okay. When you guys go to boba shops, if any of you guys like boba, do you have like favorite drinks that you like to get? Because I feel like I always get the same thing. I always go in and I always get like matcha latte Thai tea. I feel like I need to branch out a little, but I don't know what to get. Like always like I don't like tapioca, so I always just get like matcha latte, no toppings, or like Thai tea. Like sometimes I'll get it with like pudding, or sometimes I'll get it with like I got like grass jelly once and that was good. I don't know, I just don't like chewing on things when I buy a drink though. Like if I buy a drink, I want to like drink the drink and not like have to like eat the drink. So I don't really like getting toppings on my boba. I always get my boba bobaless. But I still feel like I could branch out with the type of drink I get a little bit more, though. Expand my horizons a little bit more, but I don't know what to get. I don't know, I feel like... Is there like a lot of variety between boba shops too? I don't know. Because now that I'm thinking about it, like... They'll usually do like the same, like... Thai milk tea, honey milk tea, brown sugar milk tea, like... I'm trying to... Now that I'm sitting here trying to think of something unique I could get... I'm kind of at a loss. Terms of unique drinks I could try. I don't really like things that are too sugary, so I don't really want to go out and like try like soda type drinks or like, you know, like how like some coffee stands will have like those Red Bull kind of like, they're not alcoholic but like Red Bull kind of cocktail drinks where they'll like mix Red Bull and stuff with a whole bunch of like Italian sodas or like other things. I'm not really like big on like super caffeinated drinks, so I don't know, that doesn't sound like something I'd enjoy either. I don't know, maybe I can make it my mission to like find the best Thai tea in my area where I am right now, cause the one that I'm drinking right now, actually, it's a little bit too sweet. I like places that like fresh brew their Thai tea, but like also they like don't make it like too sweet and milky. It's like more emphasis on the Thai than the milk tea. But yeah. A conundrum. You know what, actually, I'm thinking about, you know what I've never seen? You know how, like, with hot teas, there's, like, chamomile tea, there's, like, all sorts of different, like, floral teas that you can drink? I've never seen, like, iced versions of those. Do you think, like, some sort of, like, chamomile? Peony, like, some kind of, like... What's that blue one, like? Actually, do you know something I haven't tried? Do you know that blue flower that they make drinks out of sometime? What is it called? Like the... like butterfly peas or something like that? The blue one. The really blue one. I haven't tried any drinks made with those. So I think that'd be good to try one of these days. Move these a little bit over. I feel like I get too finicky with this sometimes. One more. Me moving things like 1 to 2 pixels at a time and acting like it's a noticeable difference. We'll call that good. Should I? Yeah, we'll call that good. I'll just lock that. Oh, actually, you know what I need to fix? I need to go into the hair shadow layers, and I need to copy these. Not these. I need to actually get rid of... No, actually, no, because I didn't just copy the hair strand layers. I drew them in a specific way. I'm actually gonna have to go into Krita and fix that. Okay, never mind. So what I was going to fix here was... Let me open up the physics window again. If I open up the physics window again for you guys here, and I zoom in super close on his face, you see, like, when I, like, move his head on, like, super wide like this, you see how there's, like, the big blob of shadow, like, in the corners of his face that show up when I do that? I need to fix that. But I need to open up Krita and adjust the shadow layer textures with that, because like sometimes when I do like the hair shadow layers, I'll just like... So what I like to do is I'll make like all of these... Sometimes I'll like actually draw them out if I'm looking for a specific shape, but like sometimes if I'm not looking for a specific shape, I'll just like copy like the bang layers and like the hair fringe layers themselves, and I'll set everything at like 0 opacity, and then I'll copy like the face base color layer. So like I separate like the face line as like one big blob, and then like the face base color layer is also like its big blob of color. So I'll make a separate copy of the face base color layer, and then I'll paste that on top of like everything in the face, and then I'll set that to multiply, and that'll just be like glued to the main face color layer. And then like because it's on and then I'll also like set all of like the other layers as like clipping masks, and so it'll all just like show up as like one kind of just one contiguous shadow layer right here when you see it on the face, and like it's all nice and good and handy, and I don't have to like worry with a bunch of like overlap on the, if I were to just like set the normal shadow layers on multiply and all that good stuff. But yeah. So yeah, this time I didn't just copy the hair fringe layers when I was setting up the face shadows. I actually drew in specific shapes, so I can't fix that without opening up Krita. So never mind. Close that back up and we'll get back to it later. But yeah, I think I'm gonna work on this now. It's not what I want to do. I want this one. So when I have to do like long strands, usually I'll just like... I feel like this is not an efficient way to do this. But I'll just like use like the default like rectangle that it gives me, and I'll just like continuously use like 4 division to like keep giving myself like longer and longer divisions on even divisions on the art mesh. I feel like I should figure out like a better way to do this, but then again, I just do Live2D and art as a hobby, so I feel like I can also afford to be a little bit roundabout in my methods sometimes. But yeah, okay. Gotta get rid of the middle so that doesn't turn to 50 million different points on the art mesh, and we forward about... oh wait, I had it on. Did I have it on? Where'd it go? Okay. Strange. Divide it. One more. Oops. Four division. Great. And then I already have... I should... Oh, I didn't... I didn't name these properly. I'll call this... bandage strand 1. I'll call this bandage strand 2. Oh. And then did I use this for anything? I did. This is for body X. Okay. I should put these on their own rotation. What's bandage strands? Bandage top. I'll call this bandage low. Bandages S. Okay. Buckle. Shadow. Oh. Okay, so that's the main part of the bandage buckle. Main. Buckle. What do I call this? Clasp? Ah! No. No solo. Okay, bandage buckle. No. Clasp. Okay. There. And then this one. Clasp. Now those are named properly. Up here. Yeah. I don't know what to. Oh yeah, I wanted to fix the. Probably. I should put these. I think they're set to the lower arm rotation right now, but I'm gonna put them in the hand instead. Yeah, that's better. Okay. How much? 15 should be fine. 15 there. And then negative 15 the other direction. Okay, and then that's all good there. Looks fine there. Do I need to fix it? Okay, no, that's good. Okay. And then... if there's anything that I think is most tedious about working on Live2D models, it's the setup. Like having to like mesh everything and then like getting all the deformers set up. Like those big riggers that like get assistants for them to like set everything up, like instead of the manga artist like getting their assistant to do like all of the like all the screen tones and like all the inking and stuff like that, like Live2D artists having like assistants to like do all of their meshing and like all of their deformer setup for them so they can just focus on rigging. That sounds just so handy because setting all of that up yourself is just so tedious. Like it'd be so much easier on me if I could like if I just like did everything beforehand before I got into the rigging, but like I would honestly get so burnt out if I tried to do that when I make models. So alas, it gets done as I do the model. Make this a little bit bigger. Okay. 15 more. Just do like maybe. I try to like get these little polygons inside of my deformers as close to squares as I can. Actually, this is so small. I can just do like 2 there. Probably, and I'll be fine. That's good. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. That's all good. Alright, bandage. Into that. 2 across. 21, right? Yeah. Usually when I do like strands, I'll do like 3 different parameters. One for like whole swinging movement, and one for like sort of like from the half down swinging movement, and then like one for like just the tip like kind of wiggling back and forth. And then I'll show you guys in a little bit, but I like set it up with like 2 different pendulums so that like the main pendulum goes on like the first parameter, and then like the second pendulum goes to the second and third parameters. Do I want a little bit more than that? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. A little bit. No, it was better before. I think that's good. I might need to like... Do you think it looks natural with it like the part that's like under like the handband, the part that's wrapped around the palm, like swinging like this? I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep it. It's fine. I think like something else you have to keep in mind for Live2D models is like there's going to be parts that like that move a little bit faster, like parts that like aren't as visible as others, and like I guess what I'm trying to say, like, it's a little bit more forgivable if you're a little bit less finicky around those parts. Yeah, like, instead of, like... What I mean, like, is it... Do you think it, like, looks natural to have it, like, as a start point, like, to have, like, the swinging start, like, from the origin of the strands up here? Or would it look more natural to have, like, the swinging start from, like, the visible portion of the texture down here is, like, what I was wondering before. I don't know. I guess it's okay. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep it how it is now. Actually, wait. Because I already have this set up to a different thing. What did I set this up for? Oh, I set in a tie. 3? And then... Oh, whoopsies, I should put this in. But, oh no, Alt-C isn't. Which one? Which is... X3 is the whole wide one, okay. Then 2 is my... kind of from the middle-ish one. I'm gonna... For that one, I'm actually gonna... put that right there. Set that like that. And then just kinda... We'll do a little bit of... Yeah, a little bit of this and that. I'm not gonna do any Y angles for this part over here because I don't think it needs it. I could smooth that out a little bit more. And then maybe I want to go over here and like... maybe? Look at all those Actually, should I like... How many layers was the original PSD? Let me go back and check real quick. This will be the only time this stream I'm opening up Krita. I do not want to fuss around with the textures this stream. I want to focus on Live2D only. But okay, wait. Let me... because I've been deleting, like... I mentioned this before, I was just deleting layers that I... have already... This isn't showing up. Yeah. Deleting, like, placeholder and, like, left, right, duplicate layers that I could just, like, copy in. Copy in Live2D and mirror. What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. This is... The Krita file says I spent 3 days total time drawing this model. My god. No, I want the... There's a way for me to check layer number in Krita, but like, how do I do it again? I forgot. Do I go to properties? I do go to properties. 539 layers in Krita. Oh, baby. Oh, boy. Say a lot. Yep, we'll just say a lot. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm Live2D rigging. Yeah, I just really need to get this model done. I really want to get this model done. I've been working on it for so long. Okay, that's good there. And then I'm gonna use... I'm just gonna put the... I'm gonna put the... last... That's not the right one. This one. I'm gonna put the last parameter directly on the art mesh. It's... oh, wait, did I? What? Oh, whoops, I did the other one. That goes there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put... What was I saying before? I lost my train of thought. Oh, right, I was going to say, if you put, like, too many blend shapes on a single, like, deformer, art mesh, whatever you're putting the blend shapes on, it starts to get a little bit distorted, like, at the edge shapes of all the different blend shapes, so I try to tend to limit myself to, like, if it's, like, small motions, maybe 3 blend shapes per item. But yes. Another thing to keep in mind. A lot of work. It's a lot of work. So much brain power. No, you see, I'm putting all of my brain power into the Live2D model, so no more brain power for words coming out of mouth. Not like that's a usual... I swear, I lose brain cells when I hit the go live button. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not normally like... I'm not normally like... airheaded in my day-to-day life, but... I just feel like it's exceptionally bad after I hit the go live button sometimes. It is alright though. I said blend shapes? Oops. Well, you guys know me too. I don't also, like, enunciate as well as I should. Here, wait. No, that's okay. I can just, like, fix it later, too. Put that up like that. Put that over there. When I start school and I start like living on my own schedule and I like have time to like actually do live streams like during the day, not like on weekdays, but like on the weekends at least, actually have time to do live streams like during the day when I still have energy. Just you wait, you guys aren't gonna be able to handle my power levels. It's gonna be crazy. And you're like, whoa, who is this rabbit? And then I go over here, and then maybe not that far down, maybe just like over here. Yeah, copy that, and then I don't want the top to move, so let's get that in there. And maybe like that, and then, no. Yeah, cool. Gosh. That's not it. Okay, wait. I think I had a couple. Fascinating. Something's going wrong. Now why is it doing that? Now why is it doing that? Did I don't have any extra mesh points set up anywhere. Oh, because it's a center canvas? Maybe I should... Guide, center point deformer. Maybe if I go to bandages rotation. Okay. Hum. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do it by hand. That's... yeah, I don't know. Strange. Oh, Live2D. You're so silly sometimes. You're so wacky. Anyway, yeah. Easy enough to do by hand on the other side. It just would have been like nice to get it done in like a couple of mouse strokes using the shortcuts, but all good. Side. Should I do that? No, that's okay. Let me like actually test it out in the physics window though. Bring that back. Live2D playing games with me mid. Live2D is always playing games with me. I don't know. It just takes a lot of brain power sometimes, I think. What is that looking at? Ribbons X, that's it. Maybe... maybe I do need to put this on its own. Because that's not moving as much as I want it to. But if I adjust it, then the tie is also going to... yeah, I think I'm gonna... I'll do this. And And then let me go ahead and rename things. Oh right, I still have physics window open. Oh, wait, no I don't. Okay. Yeah. Parameter settings. What did I want to do? Okay, no, I'll change this to... I'll go ahead and I'll change... I'll just put like the TIE physics all on their own parameters. I want to try and like conserve some parameters, but it's okay. I don't need to too. Okay, so that's TIE physics. And then I'm gonna have to redo those as well. Okay, now those are all fixed there, and then I can do these, and then I can do change that to be Rhythm Physics 1, change this to Rhythm Physics 2, change this to Rhythm Physics 3. Okay, now I can go over here. Now I can go over here. Now I can go... There's a fourth one? What did I use? Wait. What is this? What did I put on this? Oh, that's also type parameters. Okay. Okay. Alright, now I go over here, and then I can put the ribbon parameters back in there. So that'll be 1. I'm just gonna put everything at 15 right now. Actually, before I do this... There's something else I want to do. Yeah. This one I think was the one that I... Yeah, that's it. No. Yeah? No. No. Yeah, no, not that one. This one. And then... I should have made this a blend shape. I might change that later. I'm just gonna keep the way it is for now, though. What is this? Also 15? No. 10? Yeah. This one's a little bit bigger. Maybe 15? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good there. Okay. So that is fixed there now. Let me see... Oh, that's not enough. 40? It's too much. It's just too much. 35. 35. 35, baby. Oh, I need to do it for the whole arm shoulder rotation too. This is a blend shape, so I can just use this. That's the shoulders. That's not what I wanted. I can make this 20? Yeah, 20. 10? Too much. 7? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you think I'm adorable when I'm just being myself? Oh, did you try to like say adorbs or something like that in the chat? I don't know why it would have blocked that. I'm looking at the chat on my phone right now too. Like usually, like if YouTube blocks a message, like it gives me like a message on my end as well, but I'm not seeing anything. That's weird. That's odd. I don't have like... I don't know what it might be. Cause like I have some like filters set up through like stream elements to like filter out like yucky words, but like there shouldn't be anything similar to like adorable or adorbs or whatever variation you want to say like in there. So it must be, if it got blocked, it must be like YouTube's filters. But it's weird that it's not holding the message for me to review. Oh, odd, truly odd. Live2D is playing games on me and YouTube is playing games on me. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I've been I don't know, I've been thinking about like, I've been trying to like mess around with like my filters and stuff like recently too, to like see if I can get things like a little bit more like fine-tune things so that they're the best that they can be, at least like without like actual live moderators in the chat besides myself. But yeah, I guess it's a process. Yeah. It's the first few. Yeah, I don't know why it blocked that, honestly. It's weird. It's good that like the word adorable as a whole is still like not blocked though. I'm gonna make this a little bit more. Maybe we'll do 45, I don't know. 45, and that's... Maybe I want to take this and I want to like go over here. Oh no, it's this one. And I'll do this, and I'll go here, and... Oh no, other direction. What? Yeah. And I'll do that -4. Okay. Oh wait, no, it was negative over there, so that would just be regular 4, okay. And that swings back and forth like that. And actually, you know what I could do to make this easier on myself? I could take this, and I can just stick it over here, and I can put this in its own deformer, and I can kind of like... solo view these, and I'll move that over here, over there. Is this a commission model? Kind of, sort of. So Yuki is actually my sibling. Yeah, even, you know how I've mentioned sometimes that like my sibling, I've mentioned that my sibling wants to get into streaming, so Yuki is actually my sibling. So this model is for him, and yeah. Yuki isn't paying, not paying me in like the traditional like it's a commission kind of sense. It's more like I'm making this model with the expectation that if I need like help with like groceries or school payments or whatever, like he will help me out with that. But yeah, kind of, sort of. Also kind of, sort of, just like a favor from sibling to sibling. Yeah. Yuki's mod. Maybe there's a little bit of it. Oh, not like that. Like that. Not long enough. It's always a little bit harder when I do it like this too, because I can't see the... I can move this up a little bit. I can't see this deformer when I'm like moving the parent deformer around. I think that's okay. I hope that's okay. Did I cut some of this off? I think it's okay. No, it's okay. It's too much work. I say that about any Live2D model though. It's just a lot of work for Live2D models, but it's fine. It's fine though. It's fun and it's fine. I just need to like get over the initial hurdle of like getting myself started, and then art becomes fun. You see? You see, that's how it is. Yeah. So somebody says stream, somebody collab eventually. I don't know. My sibling knows I'm a streamer, but like I haven't actually given them my channel yet. So like they know that I stream, but they don't actually watch my streams. Like if we collab, that means that I have to tell my sibling my channel. Probably eventually though. Yeah, you're right. Who's this girl? This is just like... Oh wait. This is like way too long. Wait. Okay. No, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. This. And then and then I go over here, and then I go over here, and then I need to re-solo it because I got rid of it before. Okay. Put that down right there, and then that's a little bit too small. Bigger like that. Yeah. Cool. Good. Awesome. Okay, and then I can do that, and then I can get rid of this, and then I can put that in there. That goes there. That goes there. That. 2. Good. And then... Yeah. And then that is things that I don't need to redo over there. Actually... think... Just to give it like a little bit more flavor. Maybe I'll go like... Oh, wait, that is it. Do that like that. Yeah. So that they're not completely moving next to each other. That's good there. Making models, a lot of process art and making... Yeah. 3 days I spent... So like, I think Krita like only like... measures time like... that I spend like moving my art on the moving my like mouse around like the Krita window, and like granted there's probably like a lot of there's probably like more than 1 hour in there that I spent just like making little circles around the canvas with my pen, not really knowing what to do, but like still 3 days, that's so long. This is why I don't do Live2D commissions anymore. You personally, you wouldn't want your sibling to watch it, would be embarrassing. You see, I normally act embarrassing around my sibling. So it's really just a matter of, well, I guess like the way that I act embarrassing around my sibling though is different than the way I act embarrassing around you guys. You see, you guys have to listen to me yap about emo Tales of series for hours on end. My sibling does not. There's a slight difference in, like, the embarrassing that goes on in either environment. I don't know. I could see us collabing in the future, though. I think it'd be fun. Yep. Actually, we were talking about this earlier, because like we went out and like we're doing some shopping together earlier. We were talking about like if we're like actually siblings, like in terms of like being like a model mama papa, what would that make us? Like I said, well, just call me your sibling like you usually do, but it's just like Well, the technicalities are It's interesting. It's interesting. Spoiler, we will collab, probably. Get ready for the Fuomoko. Actually, I don't think we'd give off Fuomoko vibes. I don't know what kind of vibes we'd give off. Probably usually. When we would like play video games together when I was younger, it would usually... Because like... There's a 5-year age gap between us. So like... Usually it'd end up with like... me having to carry the level and then like Yuki not. being the 5 years younger child at the time. Doing their absolute best to do what they can. Oh no, I did. Oh no. Doing what they can with the level. I need to focus. Okay. I don't know. There's a lot of like Genshin and stuff now. I want to believe it. Yuki is a better gamer than he used to be. At the same time, I guess we'll find out when we collab. Don't dwell on it. Yeah, maybe that's for the best. I remember we were playing Octodad together once when we were kids, and like we got to like this one. It was like co-op Octodad, like on the Wii U, and we got to like this one chase scene once, and he like literally freaked out and like threw the controller at my face. So it looked alright. That's not what I want to do. The whole thing, please. Yeah. Do you think it'll reflect properly this time? Oh yeah. That's not it at all. Okay. We do it by hand again. Oof. It's a little bit messy looking. Should I? I don't know. It's kind of like it gets a little polygonal, doesn't it? Maybe I should. Maybe I should add a little bit. Do one more. What division? That's a lot. Maybe I'll get rid of the middle ones too, so it's not quite so heavy. Good? Better? I guess so. We'll call it good. Get rid of that. Get rid of... Put that back. For division. Good. Good. Okay. That seems better. If the collab happens, you'd see us yapping about our sibling moments, maybe possibly other sibling. No. Carrots aren't bad. I would say, as far as vegetables go, carrots are my preference. But I do like carrots. I don't know, is there like... What embarrassing stories do we have? I don't know, there might be like embarrassing stories that come up in the moment from time to time. If we collab, when we collab. Oh wait, I didn't put the physics window up. Oh, okay, whoops. Okay, carrots. Carrots are okay. Radishes are alright. Do I like that? Feel like I could make this a little bit more. Beets. I don't like beets. Beets are awful. Brussels sprouts are okay. I actually rather like green vegetables, I'll say. Root vegetables are a toss-up for me, honestly, because parsnips, turnips, I actually don't like them that much. I like the concept of turnips because of Harvest Moon, but I don't actually like the way they taste. It's kind of weird to me. What vegetables do I dislike? I don't know. I consider myself a vegetables person, I think. Is the physics window open? Okay, it's good. Okay. Is that better? Hand moving. It's moving. Look at it. Incredible. Maybe I want to... I don't know. I'm not happy with the way it's moving. Actually, oh, because I didn't put the... Because it's not moving with angle Y. That's why I don't... That's why it looks weird. Is that... Do I like that? I might actually... Okay, no, I'm gonna take this one, I'm gonna put that in a rotation deformer. This gets moved up there. Here. Yeah. And then I'm gonna key that in there, and then it's gonna go... I'm gonna move that even further. Is that right? Oh no, that'd be regular 10. Positive 10. Maybe I should make it a little bit further. Maybe 13. 14? 13 for now. I feel like a lot of what I do with Live2D also just ends up being like throwing darts at a wall and seeing what sticks. Moving. Something is not moving the way I want it to over here. It's probably because... It's probably when it goes like that. And then when we do the... No? Maybe I need to move this a little bit further out. Maybe this would look better if it was like this. See, turnips and beets in the grocery, but they're much more pricier since it's a foreign good. Yeah, turnips and beets are like grown in the USA, so they're not too bad over here, but like, I don't know. Not really my thing. They're just a little like... I don't know how to describe it. I guess like... they're a little bit... I don't know, sometimes they can get a little bit like... florally, I guess? It's just not really the kind of taste that I like. I don't know. Some people are like that though. They can't eat beets. I'm like... Is it like a... I don't know, is it like a cilantro thing where like the beets like have like a... There's like a genetic component, like how the beets taste like different people, or is it just like... Cause I want to say that I remember hearing something about that, but also I feel like that doesn't sound right. At any rate, I'm not a beets girl. I don't really like beets. I'm sorry, beets. But I think you're kind of gross. Eyeballing it until I'm satisfied with the movement. Yeah, basically. I rely a little bit too much on deformer handles sometimes. Good. Go there. Near that. Good? Cool? Was tested? Turnips and beets has the same color, so you can imagine Mar becoming turnips or beets. No, I'm horrible. I'm not. Beets are red. Aren't turnips like usually? They can be red, but like aren't like parsnip turnips like usually like white? I thought they were. Am I thinking of the right vegetable? Don't want to commit cannibalism. No beets. No turnip. I am not turnip girl. Yeah. I don't know. Do I have a favorite vegetable? I like broccoli. Snap peas are also good. You know snap peas? Sugar snap peas? I really love snap peas. Bean sprouts are also very wonderful. I love bean sprouts so much. No beets. You don't put beets in a burger. I have literally never seen beets in a burger. I don't think that's a thing. I've seen pineapples in burgers. I quite like pineapples in burgers, by the way. Onions in burgers, like those kind of like fried, like French onions in burgers. I see that a lot. I've never seen. I don't know. I see like those French garden mix, like salad mixes, like in burgers sometimes, like with the arugula and like those unique greens and stuff like that. I like arugula too. It's kind of bitter. I don't know. It's like a good kind of bitter, I think. Like arugula. I like arugula. Arugula. Especially in my sandwiches. Like arugula with like some turkey or like some chicken salad. It's quite nice. I don't know if I like this. It's driving me crazy. I don't know if I like this. I'm not going to spend 5 hours on stream just trying to rig this ribbon in a way that I like. Is it good? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of... Let me, like, turn the arm movement off for a second. Actually, you know what I should do? I should get a better look at this thing. So let me, like... get rid of that. I'll get rid of this. Where's the... Get rid of this. And then... I can go over here. Back into the physics settings. And then I can go over here. 25 physics groups. And then... What did I want to do? I want to turn off the arm movement. For now. Actually, I can leave these ones on. I just need to turn. The top one looks alright. The bottom one like has that weird like kind of crunchiness in the middle. I think I could also put some interpolation on that just to make those a little bit smoother. Okay. Okay. Interpolation. Ellipse. I'll be completely honest with you guys, I don't know the difference between ellipse and SNS interpolation. There's a difference. But I don't know what it is. Linear is just like moving from point A to point B, which is why things like with rotating movements when you're using like meshes in the form is why it looks kind of funky sometimes. But yeah. That's fine, I guess. Oh, I guess. That looks fine there. That looks fine there. Oh, that's kinda... I didn't fix that yet. Huh. Okay, wait. Go here. Go here, and then do that. Yeah, that's that fixed. But I still need to figure out why it's so crunchy at the bottom over there. Oh, it's because it's... I probably need to go over here and, like... move that... Ooh, like that. A little bit... better. Hopefully? Maybe. I want to believe. Good enough. Good enough. Fine? Cool? Go back over here? I think that's better. Is it? I feel like maybe I should set this on 1 instead. And then that's too much. Okay, wait. Put that down more. I guess that's okay. Let me see how it looks with like the full arm movement on. In your eyes it looks good. I don't know. I feel like no, now I feel like it's kind of weird with the full arm movement on. It's just not moving the way I want it to. Maybe if I change that. Oh. Maybe do that? Okay, no, I think I just needed to... it wasn't moving in the right direction. I'm liking it a little bit better like this. That looks better. Yeah, yeah. Perfect, perfect. Oh, I'm so genius. I think I wanna do that. And then I'm gonna turn that down so it's a little bit flowier. Yeah. Okay, I think that's okay then. Alright. So we can go ahead and call this finished. And then I think... Wait, I still have... Gotta turn it aside over here. Yeah, and then I think next I want to work on... I'm gonna put his corset back on so I don't have to look at his bare midriff right there. I think next I want to work on the jacket though, because I haven't touched it at all. Yeah. So let me close that. I'm gonna close that. Where are jacket sleeves? They're right here. Yeah. And then I also need to go back there and turn that on. Okay. And then that's just that's fine over there. See my head expanding? Be careful, it might explode. No, you see, I'm normally a genius. It's just that normally I have so much bonking around in this big old noggin of mine. It's like when there's too many books in the library so you can't find the book that you want. It's not that I'm a brainlet, I swear. There's just too many books in the library. I'm too genius. It's not what I want to do. Do I need to be super precise with it? I probably should. Yeah. Wait, how should I do this? Okay, put that there. And then, put that down. What do I do to make that? Not enough. 15? A little bit less. 10? 8. Maybe a little bit too much. 10. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay. There. 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 Cool. 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 I can just put that right there. This will go over here. This will go over here. Okay. And I can just merge this together, and it's perfect. Big s'more gives more some care. I prefer snap peas, honestly. If we're talking about favorite vegetables, I might choose the humble snap pea. There's nothing quite like a fresh sugar snap pea. You don't even need to put ranch or anything on, like no sauces, no ranch dressing, nothing. Just a nice, good and simple sugar snap pea. I would say that's my favorite vegetable. Oh, that's right. I need to go here. No, I was thinking about this one. I'm gonna do this first. Yeah. So that's good there. I can do that there, and then I can go over here and I can put that there. This should also be add. It's so bright. Do I want that? I guess it's fine the way it is. This still needs to be meshed though. That's interesting. Put that in the middle. And then these should be over here. Oh, should have been over here. Over those ways. They were when I was drawing it in Krita, like... I used, like... symmetry mirrors, but I don't know. Put that there. Snappies, snappies. Thank you, thank you. Thank yous. What do I want to do? I want to put that there. And I want to put this there. That there. That there. Oh, you have to go. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. I don't know. Am I a vegetables girl? There are quite a few vegetables that I like, but now that I'm thinking about it, I might like fruits as a whole. I might like fruits a little bit better. Like blueberries? Blueberries go hard. Fresh picked blueberries especially. If you ever have the chance to go out and like fresh pick your own blueberries, highly recommend. And not because like you can like shove your mouth at the blueberry farm and like come home with like 3 extra pounds of blueberries in your stomach. What do I eat? Berries! Honestly, I eat so many berries. And not because I just went and picking 3 pounds of blueberries the other weekend. Yeah. I usually, like, in terms of, like, fruits and vegetables that I eat every day, like, blueberries and blackberries. The local produce. Whatever's in season, I don't know. There's, like, a lot of apples around where I live. Pears, peaches, nectarines, and those things. So it just depends, I think, on, like, what's in season at the moment, when I think's looking good. Like, right now, it's, like, cherry season right now, too. So, like, there's been some cherry eating going on as well. I quite like cherries. Cherries are really good. I don't know, I think I would be, like, a fruits... Like, I think I do like fruits over vegetables as a whole. Sweet fruit kind of girl. Reverse Star, welcome in. I'm having a gorgeous day. Yeah, thank you. You too. Oh, you don't see blueberries where you are? Ah, yeah, blueberries don't really grow in tropical climates, I think. It's more like temperate areas. You blueberries and raspberries. Yeah, raspberries. I also eat a lot of raspberries. Raspberries go bad so quickly, though. I don't know what it is. I feel like buy raspberries and you literally have to eat them within the week, or they're getting like all squishy, moldy, gross. Blackberries also go bad super quickly, but like, I buy them anyway. Blackberries are good though. Blackberries like also like grow like natively where I am, so like if I really get a hankering for some blackberries, and like when I say they grow everywhere, I mean they grow everywhere. Like so many people consider blackberries just like lawn pests. Just like they grow everywhere, and there's like once they start growing in a place, like you can pull them up and they will come back. Like it's like you will have blackberries whether you want it or not. It is an unavoidable fact of life over here. Maybe it's evolving like fermented tofu. I don't want my berries to evolve in my fridge. I don't want ecosystems living in my fridge. I just want tasty berry to put in my breakfast pancake. But yeah, blackberries is just so exceptionally easy to find blackberries out here. Actually, you know what's another kind of like fruit vegetable that I see around here often? I see like these little like kind of like cucumber melon things. I don't know exactly what they are. They like grow in vines. I call them like cucumber melon things because that's what they look like. I have no idea if they're edible. But like I see them like all the time out in the wilderness. They make me curious. I haven't tried to eat one yet, but I don't know. You know what I should do? I should go snap a picture of one and like go on one of those like plant identification forums. Maybe I can find out what those cucumber melon things I always see out in the wilderness are. Snickerway, welcome in, G Arden. Hell yeah, baby. Trying to figure out how to what I'm doing with this one over here. Actually, what am I doing? I don't want to do that. Actually, I don't think I need to be too finicky with this one over here, since it's like... Since the medallion is going to be really geometric, so there's not really going to be too much of a need for me to, like, do a whole lot of... Yeah, that should be... I'm leaving that. That should be fine. Yeah. Oh, you see one of those, you never tried it, like when you go to a grocery store, it's like, what is this new thing? Yeah. Actually, I went to like a grocery store and it's like, I've always like had like passion fruit flavored things, but I've never like actually paid attention to what an actual passion fruit looks like. So like I went to the grocery store the other day and they had passion fruits like on sale, and it's like, oh, they're kind of small and wrinkly, and they surprised me a little bit. I didn't think they'd be so... I don't know, I was expecting something a little bit more like dragon fruity, I guess, but like they're just like little wrinkling things. The humble passion fruit. I don't know. Have there been new things? Actually, you want to know what they put in like at the Asian market near where I live recently? They put in like this big wall of like gachapon machines. And it's like... It seems a little bit odd to me. I don't know, to just like go into the grocery store and just like, what do I need? I need like noodles, I need to like buy a new frying pan, I need to buy some seaweed, and then I'm walking through the aisles, and then just like in the back of the store, it's just like this wall of gachapon machines now. It's just like, I'm looking at it, it's just like, oh, that's new. It's just, I don't know, it's just like kind of odd. She's like, yeah, I need to go to the grocery store. I need to buy like some... I need to buy some meatballs. I need to buy tofu. Oh, I don't know. While I'm here, I think I'll get... Monkey D. Luffy gachapon too. But yes. And they got like a kind of system set up for it too, because so like it's in the United States, so like nobody carries around like coins or anything anymore, right? So it's like they have like a little machine next to the gachapon machines where you like put your credit card in, you get like tokens, and then you put the tokens into the gachapon machines to like roll on them. I don't know, but a part of me kind of just goes like, well, why don't you just make the gachapon machines like credit card? I don't know, I guess I want to go for that authentic feel too. But yes, there are gachapon machines in the grocery store. Yeah, I don't know, like, I guess like if I think about it, it's not too odd, because like in the American grocery stores, there's also like Pokemon Center, like those kind of like vending machines, and there's also like crane games, like American style crane games that have like the Beanie Babies style plush animals in them. So I guess like having gachapon machines in the Asian market like isn't too odd, but at the same time, I don't know, it just feels like, I don't know. It feels odd to me. High tech, yeah, I was so surprised. It's so weird. It's like the placement for it too is like, it's not in like the sundries section of the grocery store either. Like they have the gachapon like literally like in the back of the store, like in between like the refrigerated section, like in between like the meats and the... They're literally just like right there in the back of the store, in between the meats and the drinks section. Like in the refrigerate, in the back, like behind the refrigerated aisles. It's just like, it's a weird place for them. It's just a weird place for them. But yes, Dragon's Ink broke your expectation. You imagined it to be sweet and tasty. You're just like, yeah, I don't know what I was expecting when I... Oh, dragon fruits. Yeah, dragon fruits look like they'd be like... yeah. I don't know, I've never actually had just like straight up dragon fruit, I don't think though. I've had like dragon fruit flavored like drinks and stuff, but I don't think I've had like just straight up dragon fruit. They look excellent though. They're so cool. I had like fermented quail eggs for the first time, like last time I went to the grocery store too. They had like a lady like there with like a table full of like samples of like new things that they had in the store, and there's like these little fermented quail egg snack things. So I tried one. I honestly don't know how I felt about it. It was very sulfurous tasting. It was very eggy. But I don't know if it was like in a good way. Dragon fruit is tasty and so yeah. So many fruits out there in the world. I don't know, I should eat like actual dragon fruit one of these days. Just like go down to the grocery store, buy one, cut it open, eat it. I need to work on this. I'm sitting here yapping about dragon fruit. I can just copy this. But yes, fermented quail egg. What else have I been eating lately? Red dragon fruits are the best. Fermenting eggs sounds like a terrible idea. Well, it was, no, it was... It's very eggy. Well, there's like those... This isn't what it was, but like there's like... What are they called again? Like those sentry eggs? Sentry eggs? Is that what you call it? It's like those eggs. They're like fermented and they turn like really darkly colored. What are those called again? Wait. Sentry egg. I think that's what it's called? No, yeah, sentry eggs. Those are fermented eggs. That's not what I ate. It's like, they still looked like normal eggs. They weren't like oddly colored like these ones. They just looked like eggs. They just had a very like eggy taste. It's like concentrated egg. I don't know. I feel like it would have been good in a soup. Maybe not so great by itself. Century egg is right, you think? Yeah, yeah. Maybe I'll try century eggs one of these days. I think I could handle it. The humble century egg. See, they're still around, so obviously people like them. I don't know. I don't think I can... Actually, no, never mind. I probably would be able to find century eggs. Somewhere around here. I might have to go to, like, the bigger Asian market down in the city, though. Not like the smaller ones around where I live. You've never heard of someone who's had a century egg endorse it afterwards? Oh. Well, it depends on taste, doesn't it? It would depend on taste. Maybe I'll just stick to soft-boiled eggs, too. Talk about eggs in your culture, not sure. Balut. Oh, no, I've heard of balut. You can actually... They sell balut at the Asian groceries. I've never had balut. I don't know if I want to try balut, honestly. That... I don't know. If I don't look at it, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. I don't like... It's like the... eyeballs, I think. And like the... Do they like still have bones too? Because like... They're like partially developed, aren't they? So like... I'm thinking about like eating like the beak and the bones of like the partially developed duck. And I don't think that'd be a pleasant experience, like texturally speaking, even if it like tastes alright. It's like, I can be kind of particular about texture sometimes, so I don't know if I'd enjoy balut, just like based on like textures alone. They usually have bone. Oh yeah, I don't know, I just don't, cause like, if I like eat something and it's like, I'm expecting it to be like completely soft, and then like there's some kind of like crunchiness in it, it makes me like really nauseous. Like if I'm like eating like scrambled eggs and like biting the shell suddenly, or I'm like eating like some kind of like meat thing and I like bite into little bits of bone suddenly, like I'm eating a hamburger and I bite in like a little bit of bone that got ground to the meat suddenly, it makes me really nauseous. I don't know if I'd be able to handle the textural harmony going on in balut. Yeah. I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll hike it down to the Asian grocery store and try it, buy some just for the heck of it. Not bad for you, but a lot of foreigners are afraid of. I'm not afraid to try unique foods, it's just that I don't want to eat things if I know that they'll make me kind of oozy. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I'm like expecting like the crunch within like the soft bird meat, maybe it won't be too bad. I don't know. I'll think about it. I went to sushi the other day and I tried conch for the first time. I can't say that well, not the other day, but like within the last year. I did go to sushi the other day, but like when I tried conch, it was like a while ago. But like I tried conch for the first time like within the last year. I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. It's just like texture in your mouth. It doesn't really taste like anything. I don't know if I like it. Actually, I don't think I like conch. Not my kind of thing. It's crunchy and, well, it's crunchy. Yeah, exactly. It's just crunch in your mouth. It's just crunch. I don't know. I'd eat something. I'd like to taste like something. Crunch. Wouldn't jellyfish be like eating water? Jellyfish... People eat jellyfish. I don't know if it's like conch or it just like tastes like nothing. Jellyfish has some good texture to sell. I've never tried jellyfish. I don't know. It might be good to try jellyfish. I feel like I could get jellyfish around here too. There's like a lot of like... I feel like it's pretty easy to get like import foods where I am. Like even if it's like things aren't like processed like locally. I feel like it's a... I feel like the area I live in is a pretty like easy area to get import foods in, so yeah. Jellyfish is probably something I could get my hands on. I could do a stream one of these days where I just like buy a whole bunch of foods that I haven't tried. And I just like go to town on them. You live in a pretty landlocked place, pretty ignorant about a lot of seafood. Yeah. Coast isn't too far from where I live, so it's pretty easy to get things like fresh seafood, like, yeah. Crabs have to be imported. Crabs aren't here naturally, but like oysters, salmon, river fish, bay fish. Yeah, it's a seafoody area out here, I think. There's a lot of shellfish out here. Kind of when you make jelly with those jelly powder packages and add enough water to just cut. Oh, crunchy jelly. I can kind of picture. Is it like conch? Is the jellyfish just like conch? You know what jellyfish? Imagine a jellyfish jam from SpongeBob. Would it be jammy? Jam, jelly jam. Jimmy Joe. Jelly jam. I don't know. Jellyfish. Oh yeah, you got me all curious about jellyfish now. Yeah, something that I'd like to try. What's something that I'd like to try that I've never actually tried? I had to help my friend hunt down some coffee jelly the other day because I watched Psyche K and they got like super like hooked on the idea of trying coffee jelly. Coffee jelly, but that's something you can get in boba, isn't it? Coffee jelly I feel isn't too particularly out there. Jelly. I'm thinking about jellies. I'm thinking about unique foods to try. There's the seafood stuff you want to try someday. Alaska king crabs, mud crabs, blue lobster. Oh, actually, you know what I've never tried? Yeah, blue lobster. I never think I tried a blue lobster before. Have I tried a blue lobster? I don't really pay attention to types of lobsters that are available around here. Like when you go to the grocery store, it's sort of just like lobster. The grocery stores around here, it's just like lobster. And I have no idea what kind of lobster it is. Just generic lobster. Yeah, mud crabs. I've never had... I've had soft shell crabs. I have had king crab before, snow crab before. What's other types of crabs? I feel like there are other types of crabs that I've... What's another type of crab? It's a rare lobster like Pokemon. Oh, blue lobster is legal. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried it then. I don't think I've ever tried blue lobster. You know what I've never tried? I have never tried gooey duck. I want to try it one of these days because the name sounds silly. Gooey duck. Gooey duck. And it's spelled silly too, like it's spelled like geoduck, but you say gooey duck. Gooey duck. It's a shellfish for those of you who don't know, by the way. They're supposed to be like super expensive too. Because apparently they're like super hard to get. Yeah, I've never tried gooey duck. I want to try gooey duck. I don't think I've tried gooey duck at least. Phallus bivalve. Don't call them that. They're just a couple of long boys. They're just there underneath the sand. That sounds silly, don't they? Gooey duck. I feel like the world of shellfish is large and vast. Full of things that I've never eaten before in my life. else is there? Have I seen gooey duck? No, I've seen gooey ducks. There's... I don't know. I just want to try one of these days. It's got that allure that like fancy and mysterious high-end foods have. Actually, I don't think I've ever eaten snails either. I think it'd be fun to try a snail one of these days. Actual eating snail, not like going out into the garden, picking up a couple of dubious snails. It is funny. You had once tried jumping squid and squirted into your mouth and your shirt. Oh, actually, that is also something I've never tried. Like live seafood, like live squid or like octopus or like shrimps or like other seafood that are like so fresh that they're jumping off the plate at you. I think that'd be interesting to try too one of these days. I know, it kind of freaks me out too. It's just like, well, what if it starts moving as I'm swallowing? What if it makes me choke? Does that happen to people? If you eat like those octopus legs that are still like thrashing around when you eat them, can they like stick to you and make you choke? Where have I heard of this gooey duck? There are gooey ducks like around places like seafood restaurant. You go to a fancy seafood restaurant, you go like fancy seafood market, they have gooey duck. Gooey duck. I want to try like more interesting sashimis too, I think. Like whenever I go out to get sushi, sashimi, poke whatever, raw fish, I feel like I always stick to like the standard like tuna, salmon, maybe snapper if I'm feeling feisty. I don't know, I want to try more interesting like sashimis though. Shushumyumi. Because I think the most interesting raw fish I had like some, I think it was like flying fish nigiri when I was in Japan. I don't know, I feel like a lot of the restaurants around here like play it safe too. They don't really do like interesting sashimis. So I would like to get a little bit out there with my raw fishes sometime too. Gotta get that coral. Can you eat coral? Do people eat coral? Wait, do people eat coral? I don't know, I'll just look up eating coral. I was supposed to be working on this Live2D model, whatever. Oh, ready, set, feast.com. Can you eat coral? The truth about coral consumption. Written by Lisa Soils. Can you eat coral? Yes. It's made out of calcium carbonate. But then they say no. Is this written by a human or is this AI? Wait. I don't trust you. AmericanOceans.org. You sound trustworthy. It's just calcium. Calcium carbonate. Is it dangerous to eat too much calcium carbonate? I don't think so. Would it just pass through your system? Oh. Okay, no, I guess you can eat coral. Oh, but it's not poisonous. It's just really scratchy. Actually, can you eat starfishes? Are starfishes edible? AmericanOceans.org. Let's see. Oh, you know what I've never eaten? Sea cucumbers. And sea grapes. I know people eat sea cucumbers. Sea cucumbers might be cool to try one of these days. You think it'll give me kidney stones? Well, it's not gonna give you kidney stones. It's just like scratchy and might damage your intestinal lining. The coral? People eat starfishes. Starfishes. Oh, you can't eat the outer shell, but the inside is... That looks kind of weird. AmericanOceans.org says that starfish has a tender and creamy texture. They also have their own unique flavor, unlike fish, prawns, or traditional seafood. What does that mean? I don't think they sell starfishes for consumption around here. Like, you can buy, like, dried starfish, like, put on your, like, counters as, like, a decorative thing, but you can't, like, buy, like, eating starfishes around here, I think. At least I've never seen them. Even, like, the markets that sell, like, more exotic foods. Do starfishes have shell? I guess, like, it's got, like, an outer skin? Like, the part on top, it doesn't look like that part is edible, because, like, the picture they have here is, like, a guy, like, peeling that away to get to, like, the innards inside of that. Oh, some people think it's similar to sea urchin. Have I eaten sea urchin? No. Yeah? No, yeah. That's... I've eaten sea urchin. Yeah, no, I've eaten I like sea urchin. Huh. Some people think it's tasteless, some people think it's slightly bitter, some people think it's so... Well, if there... I don't know. Uni, yeah. Uni is good, but it's also very expensive, I will say. It is very good. You have to eat it, like, once a little bit on the fresher side, though, I think. It gets not as good if it's not completely fresh. But yeah, uni is good. I like uni. But yes. If it's similar to uni, I don't know. I'd probably like starfish then. It's usually deep fried and boiled with oil, salt, pepper, and hot sauce for simple flavor. Oh, eating starfish. They have, like, a picture here of, like, starfishes on skewers. Can you eat the outer skin? Yeah, uni is sea urchin. Yeah. I got, like, tripped up for a second there. No, yeah, it seems you're not supposed to eat the outer skin. You're just supposed to eat, like, the organs inside of the starfish. You never... Oh, you've seen people barbecue it. Oh. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'll see if there's a place where I can get starfish around here. I feel like there's gotta be somewhere. Wait. You pop it open like a sea urchin. Yeah. I looked up starfish restaurant in my area. It's coming up with a Yelp link. No, you see, I've been to the first restaurant on this list and they did not have starfish. Marfish. I am not a fish. I'm a bunny rabbit. Local tales of Scalia, they'll regenerate my stomach. Hostile takeover from within? Have I had rabbit? I have never eaten rabbit. That would be cannibalism, you know? No, I've never eaten rabbit. I've eaten... In terms of, like, land mammals, I think... It's... In the United States, there's, like, places that, like, raise... I think it's, like, bison in place of cows, and the meat... They do it because, like, the meat is supposed to be, like, leaner than cow's meat, and so it's supposed to be, like, a little bit more higher in protein, a little bit better for you, and so I've eaten that meat sometimes, and I couldn't tell the difference between bison and beef. In my mouth, they are literally the same. It's just really tough. I couldn't tell the difference, honestly. Between the bison steak and the cow. I don't know, maybe my palate is just, like, unrefined, but I literally could not tell the difference. Or like the rabbit? Rabbit meat. Yeah, I've heard that rabbit is like super. I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that like rabbit meat is like so lean that apparently it takes more calories to like digest the rabbit meat than it takes to like eat and digest the rabbit meat than it'll give you back in return. I feel like that doesn't sound right though. Like people eat, like survivalists like eat rabbit when they're like out in the wild and like they make it work. So I feel like that's not right. I feel like that's some kind of like, that's a wives' tale. I feel like I don't think that's right. Yeah, you doubt that's true. Me too. Never had bison. Yeah, I literally can't tell the difference between bison and beef. What else? I can like in my area. There's like a lot of like hunters that'll sell like elk meat. I feel like that, like elk meat, elk sausages. I feel like that'd be interesting to try someday. Actually, now that you mention it, I was looking this up with like my friend a little while ago because we were thinking about like exciting and exotic things to try. Apparently, there are places that you can buy like reindeer meat from. I have no idea how that would taste though. That was cute. Also, other animals you think give those types of meat as long as you're not the one putting them down. I don't know how I feel about eating. I don't. Well. Rabbits. I don't know. If I were to like say if I were to like go to work and my coworker would like come up to me and just be me like, yeah, I went on a hunting trip and I caught some rabbits. Do you want some rabbit meat? Like, I feel like I wouldn't turn them down then. But like when it comes to like thinking about like rabbits raised to like be used as meat, I think I'd be kind of not so excited about that. You don't think you had elk, but venison is nice. Yeah, venison is nice. I've had venison. Reindeer though. I'm thinking about the reindeer meat again. What does reindeer meat taste like? Unveiling the flavor. What does reindeer meat taste like? It's the first link here. It just looks like a normal steak. People mistake reindeer for caribou. So can you eat caribou? Is that legal? Oh, wait, this is reindeer and caribou are the same. You just call them something different depending on the continent? I feel like that's not right. Food, fun, travel, taste of Norway. I feel like I trust this a little bit better. I don't know. I don't think that reindeer and caribou are the same. I don't feel like that's right. Oh, but this also says that reindeer and caribou are this. Are they real? What? I feel like caribou are a little bit bigger than reindeer, though. Huh. Well, I guess you learn something new every day. That doesn't sound right to you. No, that doesn't sound. Just wait. It's 2 out of 2 links so far have said that reindeer and caribou are the same. I don't... Nationalparkservice.gov. I trust you. Oh, I guess they're the same species. That's 3 out of 3 links telling me that they're the same species. Now, are they like the same? Or are they like different breeds of the same species the same? Because I feel like there's a distinction to be made here. Oh, wait. No, I guess you could call like caribou like domesticated? No, reindeer are like domesticated caribou, maybe? Caribou or in Alaska. Reindeer are also in a what? 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 They're the same? What? No, wait. people breed reindeer, but they don't breed caribou. I guess you could just consider, like... No, but like... I was gonna say, like, dogs to wolves, but then dogs are, like, a different species to wolves now. So, Yeah. Well, there are different breeds of reindeer too, so I guess it would be, like... It's like when you see people, like, raising wolves. As, like... pets? Not really, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think that's a good comparison. Anyway. I guess the difference is reindeers, like, are domesticated and caribou are not, but, like, ultimately they're the same species. I guess reindeers are just, like, domesticated breeds of caribou? From what I'm understanding? I did not know that. I didn't know that they're the same species. That's bizarre. Huh. Wow. I'm learning so much. This is supposed to be Live2D rigging stream. It's gonna cause me losing reindeers. Okay, I opened this up to see what reindeer tastes like, though. Because I'm curious about, like, reindeer as, like, a edible meat. Actually, you know what I saw, like, at the pet store? What I see at the pet store sometimes? I see, like, dog foods, like, made out of, like, kangaroo. And, like, if I'm, like... I wonder if, like, there's, like, kangaroo for, like, human consumption, too. Actually, yeah. Speaking about... So, like, my brain is going from, like, kangaroo, Australia, crocodile, alligator. There are places in the south where you can eat alligator. I've never tried it. But that's another food I could try. Because, like, you can try, like... There's, like, gumbo with, like, alligator, and I think... They have, like, alligator nuggets in places, too, I think. I think that'd be interesting to try as well. New and exciting foods. I could be snake eater. I don't think there are places that, like, actually, like, serve snake, though. Not here in the United States, at least. Big reindeer's been lined up. Wow, Alexandra Mar Rabbit Billion. I wish I was a billionaire. I don't know, though. There are so many interesting foods out there in the world. Anyway, I want to see what people have to say about reindeer. Reindeer. Oh, luxurious reindeer. Look at how luxurious this looks. You guys can't see it, but, like, this is fancy looking, this reindeer steak. You try snake? I don't know how I feel about eating snakes, honestly. Snakes. Frogs, I never tried frog. I don't know how I feel about trying frogs. I don't know. I feel like snakes and frogs are a food that I'd try if I was actually, like, snake eater out in the wilderness. Trial to survive. I don't think it's something that I'd want to eat normally. Bugs. I've never eaten... On purpose, I will say, the average American, Spiders George, I've probably eaten bugs in my sleep, but... I've never eaten a bug on purpose, and I do not think that I want to eat a bug on purpose. I don't think I'd be able to handle... I'm just so afraid of bugs, I'd probably, like... I don't think I'd be able to eat it without puking. Honestly. Just imagine them as unagi? What would you put it like that? I don't know, can you... Do people eat snakes? Google Sensei, tell me, do people eat snakes? Foods Alternative says, can people eat snakes? For a reason why people shouldn't eat. BBC says, studies suggest humans should eat more snakes. Edible snakes, my outdoors life? Do people eat snakes? But this doesn't answer my question. Like, are there, like, people out there just like eating snakes. First thing, I don't think this article was written by a human. Where the cause like the section I don't think this article was written by a human. First, there's a section in here titled "First Thing First, Peel the Snake." Snake eater. Deep fried snake wasn't doing that out in the woods. I don't need to do that either. It says here's a. I don't think this article. No, this was not written by a human. Here's a helpful recipe for a deep fried snake if you happen to have these ingredients on hand. Live2D model. Just watch Timon and Pumbaa while I attempted. I will not eat bug. I do not want to eat a bug. I don't think I could handle it. I'll be honest with you. I'm so afraid of bugs. I just don't think I'd be able to handle it. I don't know. Maybe it'd be good exposure therapy. I don't want to test that though. Don't forget to zest my snake. Oh. Zesty little snake. They did have salt and pepper in the snake recipe. Deep fried. They had like apparently it's like cornbread breaded snakes. Because they wanted you to get corn flour for the AI snake recipe. Ah, you try gator too. Yeah. It's a thing that people eat though. Eating snake meat could help fight food insecurity, scientists say. Could it? Alright. Well, that's what the science says. You might stumble on those trash articles of people just making up some stuff you didn't check. Honestly, that's what I was reading like, though. That's what I'm thinking it was. On the one hand, I feel like the ChatGPT articles have good comedy value sometimes because they just end up like so absurd sometimes. On the other hand, it's like there's absolutely someone out there who would like read that article and 100% take it seriously, whether it be like because they're a little kid they don't know any better, or just because like they don't know any better. So like there's like an element of danger too, so it's like even if it's funny, I can't like be I can't be like in good conscience. I can't feel good about it staying up on the internet. It's just not good. Have I ever been interested in having an exotic pet? I can't barbecue. No. Exotic pets. I feel like I don't know. When it comes to exotic pets, I feel like they're better in their natural environments because like they need like very specific environmental conditions to thrive, and I just feel like I would not be able to provide that. Yeah. So for me personally, I don't think I would ever own an exotic pet. There's also the issue of me being scared of like snakes and spiders, which makes up the majority of exotic pets. I feel, I don't know, some kind of lizard might be cool to own, but at the same time, no, lizards need to be fed bugs. Lizards need to be fed bugs, which means I would need to buy live cockroach to feed lizard, which means that I would need to handle live cockroach to feed lizard, which would not be good. No, you so sorry, I just like bumped my desk. But like, exotic pet either is bug or needs to eat bug, which would not be good for me. So I feel like I would not be able to own exotic pet, along with like environmental specificities that are needed to take care of them. Let me take a sip of something real quick. It'll be exotic enough for someday that would eat the owner. No! I am not going to own a boa constrictor. I am not going to own the very deadly python. No snakes for me. No snakes. Actually, you know what's been happening to me? I've been like getting recommended like shorts videos sometimes of like people with like pet snakes, and their pet snakes will be like attacking them and like biting them, and like the snakes will be like really small, I guess, and like snakes with like not very big fangs, I guess, so it's like they don't get hurt by the bites, but like it's still scary to look at, like a snake lunging at your hand and like trying to take a chunk out of you. Yeah. The only serious considerations you made are rats. They don't eat bugs. Yeah. Rats are a very common pet, I feel like. Rats are fun. I wouldn't mind owning a rat. The only issue I have with owning a rat, I feel like it's just that their lifespans are so short. Cause like people get like, cause like they're supposed to be like really smart and like really like cuddly and stuff too, aren't they? So like I feel like there'd be like a lot of like emotional difficulty that comes with like owning a rat. Cause like you get super attached to your rat, but like then their lifespan also isn't too long, so it's kind of sad. Yeah. I do like rats though. Rats. Hamsters. Hamsters. I have a love-hate relationship with hamsters. Fish. I've owned exactly one fish in my lifetime. It was like a goldfish that I won at a fair. I don't know. I feel like fish are a lot of work. I don't know. I feel like fish are a lot of work with like not much payoff, because like all they do is like swim around their tank. Like I guess if you're the sort of person that like really likes fish, then fish are good for you, but like I'm not too into fish, to be honest. I'll be honest. So yeah, I'm not really a raising fish kind of person. Cute otter or red panda. Those are pretty exotic pets too. Bush babies, you know those little bush baby monkey things? Sugar gliders! Sugar gliders! I've run into people sometimes, like... I've talked to a few people, like, at my old job, like, I talked to a few patients that told me that they own sugar gliders, so... Those are legal to own out here, I know. Is it a lot of work to raise a sugar glider? Where are sugar gliders from originally? Sugar gliders... Look a lot like bush babies, actually. Wait. They're the same thing. No, they're different. No, okay, no, they're like flying squirrel. Okay, no, they're different. No, never mind. Nocturnal gliding possum. Where are they from, though? Oh, they're from Australia. Okay. So sugar gliders and bush babies aren't too different then. The bush baby of the skies. You consider a ball python. Cute little guys. They have puppy dog mouth. Like a ball python. I don't know what they look like off the top of my head. Ball python. Ball python. Snake scary. I don't know. It was like some kind of like non-aggressive snake. I don't know. It might be. It's cool to look at. I don't know. I feel like reptiles are just very like high maintenance though. I don't trust myself to take care of a reptile. Anything that needs like specific temperature, humidity, like plant, like coverage requirements, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know, I feel like it's not for me. You remember as a kid you owned a goldfish and stupid child was cover the bowl up so the cat won't eat it. Oh no. But even like goldfish, like any fish, I feel like it's just so much work, because like you gotta get like the tank pH right, you gotta like make sure that there's things for them to do and stuff. Like even like really small fish, you gotta make sure they have a lot of swimming room if you want them to like thrive and live their best lives too. So like even like little fair goldfish that I got, like you had to go out, we had to like get it a bigger tank, we had to like get it like things to like put things in the tank because we wanted it to like live a good long life. Like fish are just so much work. Yeah, finally, yeah, we're talking about the guys, right? Yeah. Rats don't typically live longer than 2 years. People ownership prize and not be alone. Yeah. Some people own rats in the long term, like a new rat every 1 to 2 years. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like, Chinchillas. I see a lot of chinchillas at the pets. Whenever I go down to the pet store to buy stuff for my dogs, they always have chinchillas there. How long do chinchillas live? How long do chinchillas live? Chinchillas can live for 10 to 20 years. Some even, they live about as long as a cat then. Holy moly, I didn't realize chinchillas live that long. Chinchillas might be the best of both worlds then, if you want like a rat type pet that lives a long time. Are chinchillas smart? Wait. Chinchillas smart. Planetchinchilla.com. I don't know if I trust the first link on the page anymore though. I don't know, maybe I will just go to the first one. Fish and birds are the most common exotic pets that you have no interest in. Yeah, birds are also... I feel like birds are also really finicky. I don't know. I think like those big like cockatiels and like parrots and stuff are like funny though. The way they like bob around, like copy their owners and stuff, and like when they like try to talk and like mimic you and stuff. I don't know, I also feel like raising a bird wouldn't be for me though. Chinchilla's smart. This also reads like an AI article. There has to be like somebody's like personal chinchilla page out here somewhere. How smart are chinchillas on our chinchilla on Reddit? I feel like I can trust that. This guy's split between a parakeet and a chinchilla. Budgies are fun. I've never owned a budgie, but like at the zoo there's like a little exhibit where like you can go in and like you can feed the budgies and like pet the budgies and like let the budgies like hop in your hands and stuff like that. Yeah, and they're cute. I like them. I don't know if I want to raise one. Well, apparently chinchillas are not very trainable. Apparently chinchillas are also not very, like... From what I'm gathering in this thread, it doesn't seem like chinchillas are too affectionate either. Some pairs can live like 80 years. That's a commitment. That's a friend for life right there. Wait, that's so long. Then you hear about like parrots like getting like flying off and like into the wild sometimes, and I don't want to have to like worry about that. It sounds stressful. You think chinchillas are illegal to own it that much in the US? I swear, I see chinchillas at the pet store. Wait. Are chinchillas illegal in USA? Planet Chinchilla. Let's see. Planet Chinchilla says... Oh, they just list every state. No, that's not every state. This is a very small list. Chinchillas are legal in Texas with permit. Chinchillas are legal in Hawaii. Ferrets, hamsters, and gerbils are illegal in Hawaii? Why? Chinchillas are legal in California. Chinchillas are legal in Washington State. Chinchillas, guinea pigs, capybaras, and other closely related species are legal in Arizona. Are capybaras legal here? There are like petting zoos around here with capybaras. But are they legal? I don't know. Capybaras Legal pets? Legalclarity.org. Oh, Mama, welcome in! We are talking about exotic pets. Oh wait, let me go through chat for a second here. Seeing those bird shows, they show off the smart birds and go around people and snatch stuff in their hand. Like, what do you train them to snatch wallets? Do not use the bird for misbehavior. Do not train your birds in crime. Oh, ferrets are big bird predators. I didn't know that. Oh. What about the hamsters, though? Wait, before I look at the capybaras, why are hamsters illegal in Hawaii? Let's see what nanihawaii.com has to say. Oh, because they're an invasive species. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, now I'm seeing if it is legal to own capybaras as pets in the US of A. Bears are chill animals, yeah. They are quite chill. They're I went to a petting zoo and I pet a capybara once, and it surprised me. Like, I don't know what I was expecting, but like I think it's just exciting to see like animals you don't usually see out and about. Yeah, is it legal to own capybaras here? You tell me about the fines for owning an illegal animal in this state, but you're not gonna tell me a capybara is legal? Reptileknowledge.com. I guess if you're willing to tell me about capybaras. What states are capybaras legal? I can own a capybara in Texas. Anything's legal in Texas. Incredible. Washington, North Carolina, Arizona, Arkansas, Indiana, Florida, and Tennessee. Alright. Ravens. People do own ravens as pets, don't they? Crows kind of scare me though. They're so smart. They're so smart. It's kind of scary. And they remember faces too. So if you like mess up in in front of the local crow population, they'll remember that. They'll remember your face. They'll remember your face and they'll get revenge on you. They do that. They're scary. Whenever I see crows, it's just like, oh, I can't piss this guy off. Yeah, I don't know. Crows they're scary, but at the same time, if they're not like against you, I think they're fine. They're just like neighbor. I think of them as neighbors. I wouldn't like to own one as a pet because they're too smart. I don't know. They're too smart. Just so emo and cool for that. Ooh. Ravens. You go feed the local raven population, you'll have a friend for life. Continuously bringing like small knickknacks into your backyard for you. Small coins and buttons they find everywhere. I'll like de-shed my dogs in the backyard sometimes, and I'll like leave like the dog fur around for like the local birds to like take as like nesting materials, and they'll take them. And then like sometimes I'll get like little shiny things in return if the local crows take them. It's fun. Anyway, capybara, okay. No, there's quite a few states where capybara is legal. Okay, no. Okay, so the local petting zoos are not breaking the law by having capybara. Shiny I've never gotten a shiny diamond. It's usually just like bottle caps and like buttons and stuff that they bring you. Maybe sometimes a coin. Oh, capybaras can cause invasive species in certain areas. Why are like... Anyway, capybara legal here. Yeah. Got any dog pictures? Should I put a dog picture on stream to keep me company today? Wait, what do I... Let me see. Okay, wait. While we're talking about animals, let me see if I have any good pictures of my little stinkies. Where would I put that? It would be over here? No, it would be... I have to go here, and then I have to go here. Wrong one. Here. Yeah. And then... oh wait, you know what would be perfect for this stream? Okay, wait. Go... Where is it? Picture image, that's it. Put that there. Browse. Go over here. My stinkies, my puppies. Stinky puppy. It's not a puppy if they're not stinky. This one. There's this meme that was going around a while back, I remember, of like people, they would like, it was like choose a PNG of your favorite character and like put it like on this overlay as like motivation to do whatever it is in your schedule that needs doing. So I like made one with my dog. Anyway, one of my dogs. So here she is. She's here to remind me to do my Live2D. This is my mobile girl. Okay, should I put my other dog on here too? She means business. It's just like the stance that she's into. Okay, I'll put her there behind you guys. Oh, that one you can't see my... Here, I'll make her a little bit smaller and I'll put her above you guys. How's that sound? Okay, there's my mobile baby. Should I put my other dog on here too? That's a perfect meme, isn't it? It's so funny. Especially if you find like the right picture to put there. I made one of like emo tales of too. Anyway, my second stinky. Let me go find a picture of my second stinky. Is the picture in here? Oh, actually, there's... Where'd it go? I know I have... something somewhere... that would be good to put... onto the stream. Oh, wait. So like Samsung phones do this thing where you can like take pictures and like it'll like there's like a feature where you can like take your photos and like just like hold and tap like on a section of a photo and like make like it'll like pop that portion of the photo out, make it transparent, and you can choose to like save it as like a sticker or whatever the heck you want to save it as. Anyway, I'm putting a sleepy baby. Oh, he's huge. He's huge! My sleepy baby is huge! Okay. And he goes right over there. She's sleeping on top of you guys. Okay. Oh Lord, she coming. Here she comes. Now you know what my puppies look like. So there are the puppies. Then... Okay, what was I talking about before? I was talking about capybaras being legal pets, but oh, we were talking about, that's right, we were talking about, like, exotic pets that we'd want to own. Is he a corgi? Yeah, he's a corgi. My littler boy is a corgi, and my big girl is Australian Shepherd. Yeah, my puppies, my stinkies. The Australian Shepherd is the one that you hear barking in the background all the time sometimes. And then my stinky corgi, he's quite feisty, but I don't know. He's selective in his. It's not that he doesn't bark. It's just that he's selective in his barking. I think he doesn't always bark, but he does bark quite a bit. Let me take a sip of stuff. Can you stop fucking around? Mocha Puppy has reminded me I'm supposed to be working on a Live2D mod right now. Okay. So I can just take these out, actually. I can get rid of that. Oh, did I wake someone up? Okay, no I didn't. You don't think you've ever seen an Aussie with a fair coat? She's very... Yeah, it's... really unique color. She's got really unique coloring for an Aussie Shepherd. You don't really see them like in this fawn color that often. I think like both of her parents were like that kind of bright red color, so it was like kind of surprising that she came out like as light as she did. Do I have a tuxedo dog? No, I don't, not really. It's just these two. It's my corgi and my mocha fluffiness. Her name is Mocha, but she's not really mocha colored. Yeah, those are the puppies. Them's the puppies. That over there. Make that a little bit wider. A little bit taller. I think I can move this over a little bit more. Yeah. I feel like I should divide that a little bit more. Maybe 5. Yeah. I think that's good. Sorry, I bumped my desk. Cute puppies, yeah. Yeah, it's my puppies. It's my puppies. My stinkies. My Aussie Shepherd, she's like... Besides like the barking, whenever there's the tiniest little bump in the night, she's like calmed down quite a bit. She's like 7 years old now, so she's like kind of transitioning into her like elderly dog years. The corgi though is like 4 years old, so he is very much still a young dog, and he is very much still like a little bundle of energy bouncing off the walls all the time. Have I told you guys this? Like he's like got so much energy at home. He like bounces off the walls. He's like bouncing off the walls. He loves to like play wrestle and like bark loudly whenever somebody's at the door and all that stuff. But like when I take him outside, he's like a little angel. He like barely barks at all. He's like rolling over onto his back and showing everybody his belly and asking for like scritchies and stuff. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like, it's fine. You don't want to show them the horrors, whatever. Oh, you gotta go back to your IRL stuff. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with me today, Areku. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. The hag dog era is upon us. She's moving in the hag dog age. She is moving into that age. But yeah, she's starting to... I don't know. I kind of don't like to think about it also because she's like, I can see like her face is getting a lot lighter than it used to be too. She's like, it kind of stresses me out. But yeah, she's still in like rather good health too, though. She's like hasn't had any like major health issues like her entire life, so hopefully it stays like that. Hopefully it stays like that. But yeah. What can I do but hope for the best? Huh. What am I doing with this? Okay. I'll make this physics. Finally getting back to my Live2D model. How long was that tangent? That was a while. Okay, anyway. I think I could probably put this in the Thai physics. Deformer. Yeah. Okay, so like that. Like that. What am I rigging, by the way? I am rigging a Live2D model for a certain Yuki Kisaragi. I have left his Twitch channel down in the description if you want to go give him some support. He's not streaming yet, but it is there. And it's also my sibling. Yeah. The art and rig by me. The art and the rig are of course by me, and then the actual design itself was something that Yuki made. So yeah. It's cool. Yuki also does art under like a separate artist name. So like, yeah, like Yuki has the VTuber name, and then usually... This is supposed to be over here. Yeah, usually he does art under the name Luna. Okay. Motion mirroring. Yeah. Just a little bit. I'm gonna wanna... I might, because I don't want this to be like deformed too much. I'm gonna put that in there, and then I can do this, and then like, yeah, that'll just kind of away. Oopsies, that should go in there too. Oh wait, and that also goes in there too. Okay. Twitch, like I could learn something. Meh. Actually, you know what I tried to do? I did try to make a Twitch account recently, but like, when I did, it told me that I already had a Twitch account. Which I don't remember, actually. No, there's one, like... I might have made a Twitch account, like, a couple years ago when I was first, like, entertaining the idea of being a VTuber, and so, like... But I don't have the, like, the login information, like, written anywhere, and so, like, I was trying to do, like Twitch's little, like, forgot my username, password link things, but for some reason, like, the emails, like, wouldn't come through into my inbox. So I, like... Because, like, you can't make, like... Because, like, there's a setting you need to toggle and switch if you want to, like, make more than one account for a certain email. So, like, since I can't get into the account, I can't toggle that switch to make a new Twitch account for, like, the... like, new Twitch account as is. So, like, I emailed Twitch support to see if they could, like, send me, like, or reset the email login and password for me, and it's been, like, a couple weeks and they still haven't gotten back to me. So, I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream on Twitch. I don't know. I guess I could also just, like, make a new email and, like, make a new Twitch account that way. Yeah, I don't know, though. Because, like, yeah, I got really confused for a while because, like, I was thinking, like, I do not have a Twitch account, but, like, now that I'm, like, after I, like, had some time to, like, sit and think about it, I'm probably made a Twitch account, like, back in, like, 2021, 2022-ish, when I was first thinking about being a VTuber, and, like, I made a whole bunch of, like, VTuber socials then, and, like, I didn't really go through with anything after, like, the first stream that I privated. But just, like, Twitch a lot better. Yeah, a lot of people say that, like, I'm more used to YouTube because, like, a lot of the VTubers I watch, like, are, like, Hololive adjacent VTubers, or that just, like, stream on YouTube. But, like, a lot of people say that, like, I heard a lot of people say that, like, because, like, they have, like, bits and stuff on Twitch too, so, like, chatting experiences, but, like, it's a lot easier to, like, reach affiliate on Twitch too than it is to, like, get monetized on YouTube, because, like, they lowered the follower requirements recently for affiliate, didn't they? So, like, that would have been easier. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about multi-streaming, but, like, with how things are right now, I don't know. I wonder if I can just do that thing where like I can just like add some like extra dots into my email address and then like have like like have like it register as like a different email when I try to sign up for stuff. I wonder if that'll work. I don't know. Worst case scenario is I just like keep streaming exclusively on YouTube, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's okay. I feel like it's really easy. Yeah, like what is it right now? Like I think it was like 15, 20 followers. Like compared to like, did it used to be like 50 before? I think. Like they really lowered it. Don't really like corpos. You like smaller streams is comfy to me. Yeah. I've only gotten into watching like really lot smaller like indie VTubers after becoming a smaller indie VTuber myself. Like, you think it's 30? Oh, okay. That's still, I feel like that's still a lot less than 50. That's still like really attainable, I feel like. But yeah. I mentioned this before, my favorite VTuber is Mint Phantom. I also like Nino Mayunanis, as you can see from my cursor over here. But yeah, I tend to stick to corporal adjacent VTubers, which means that I watch people that watch a lot of people that stream on YouTube. So yeah, this isn't just me like sticking to what I'm familiar with. Oh, you stream? I didn't know that. 50. Yeah, it was like, was it recent or was it a while ago that they changed it? I feel like it was pretty recently that they... Yuna is very cute. The allure of a cute artist VTuber. But yeah. I don't know, if this thing with like, that I got going on with Twitch gets sorted out, then I probably will start multi-streaming, but... We'll see. You haven't watched what's meant? I think our streams are really fun. It's just good vibes in streams, I feel like. I'm a big fan. Is that... You know what, that's good enough. Actually, maybe I should move this one. Maybe move that over there, and then I can go grab that and put this... Oh, whoops, wrong button. Put that right there. Yeah. And then I can put that on the 4. And then... Okay, yeah, that goes like that. That goes... I can do... 9? 10. 12. Yeah. 12 like that. Cute artist VTuber. Totally not talking about myself. Yeah. I've heard some people say that Twitch is better for discoverability, but then I've also heard some people say that YouTube is better for discoverability, so I don't know what to think about that. I don't really care about discoverability. At the moment, at least. I'm just trying to get into the swing of things as I am right now. I don't know, I feel like multi-streaming on Twitch would be something that I do for discoverability, though. Oh, so that at that point I would have to think, oh, but at that point I would be streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, though, so it wouldn't matter which one. So the which is better discussion wouldn't matter at that point. You really just prefer having it to work on Twitch? Yeah. I want emotes in my chat, but it's so hard to get monetized on YouTube. It's like they want you to get like 500 watch hours or like 10,000 shorts views. And then like 500 subscribers I feel like is attainable for me, but it's the watch hours that gets me. I feel like it's so high. I'm working my way towards it. Slowly but surely. One step at a time. I don't know, does Twitch have like watch hour requirements for affiliate? Because I know they have like CCV requirements, don't they? I believe? Methinks? I don't know if they have like actual hours watched requirements though. That's I don't know. Actually, I think like the little panels thing that Twitch has on like their about page setups is really cute. I really like looking at like some. I don't watch Twitch streams that often, but I like looking at when I do go on Twitch every now and then. I like seeing like what cute little decorations people got going with their panels on there. I wish I could do something similar on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe YouTube will like overhaul itself one of these days and become a little bit. Add some of that in right here and there. Yeah. Why did I do that? That's not good. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Actually, I should move this bottom one down too. There. Redeem some bits are going to, yeah. I have like... So like... I can't do anything through YouTube yet, but like I do use like stream elements for like my chat overlay and stuff, and so I'm still like debating over what I want to do, but like the requirement for like doing donations over stream elements is only like 100 followers, which is much more attainable than YouTube's goals. So like I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about, because like it's not like I guess it's kind of redeem-ish, but like I can do like those kind of if it do like stream elements donations, I can do like those kinds of alerts that like pop up on screen, and like I can put like a little like sound flip or whatever, and it'll have like a little image or whatever, and it'll say like donate thank yous. I can have like those through stream elements. So like that's an option that I have right now, I guess, if if I'm really hurting for lunch money. Yeah. I don't know what I want to do about it, but I'm gonna think about it. I just think it'd be fun to have emotes in the chat. Do like a little stream where I like draw some emotes for you guys too. It'll be fun. That's something I want to do one of these days, I think. Oh, he needs 3 CCV across 8 hours and 3 streams in a week, I think. Oh, okay. That's attainable. I feel like that's fairly attainable. Yeah, it's quite easy to get affiliate on Twitch then, I think. Yeah. Stream Elements donos. It only has a subscriber, like for YouTube, it only has a subscriber requirements, I think. They don't require you to get any like watch hours or anything like that. But yeah. Oh, on Twitch you can plug in that emotes too. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait. Maybe I should pester Twitch about getting things sorted out for me a little bit faster than they're moving. Oh yeah, look at that shine move at the bottom there. I am so super genius. I feel like the motion here could be a little bit more. Could it be a little bit? Actually, I don't want it to be like too. I don't want the strand here to be too fluid, because like it's supposed to have this metal fob at the bottom down here, and so like that should be weighing it down. So like if we're talking about like realistic physics, it shouldn't be like flowing around too much. So I feel like that's probably fine right there. Genius, genius, I am Tensai. Besides like Popcat, if I were to draw a bunch of emotes, what else would you guys want to see? I feel like generic sort of like happy, like kind of like thumbs up-ish kind of emotes would be good. Now what I'd like to have, I'd like to have like one of those like animated emotes where they're holding the light sticks and like waving them back and forth. I think one of those would be fun to have. Need the rabbit wiggly. Wiggly rabbit, squiggly rabbit, noodly mar. I think that'd be funny. Squiggly noodly mar. We could do that. I need to mesh this. Wait, where's the label buttons? That's a guide layer. Jacket belt. Where's the actual jacket? Oh, in here. Okay, and then I have a whole bunch of miscellaneous folders that I needed for the clipping layers to work properly in Rita that I no longer need in Live2D. So let me go ahead and delete those. Wiggly rabbit. Okay, so Pop Rabbit, Wiggly Rabbit, Pop Rabbit, Wiggly Rabbit. Where'd it go? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. What other emotes? Just like happy face rabbit would be good, I think. Some kind of silly face. Actually, you know what I saw on VGen a while ago? I saw like artists offering commissions of like animated emotes. That's like the, you know, like in Bochi the Rock, that scene where like everybody's talking about Bochi, what if we started an Instagram page for the band? And she like collapses on the ground into like, she's like screaming and it's like she's like glitching out. I think it'd be funny if I got one of those. That's an emote idea. Bochi the Rock mention. Yeah! I love Bochi. I don't know what kind of emotes would suit the usual. Head pat emote. I feel like that's a staple. Hat pat redeem. Is Bochi worth watching? I think it's very much worth watching. It's very... The animation is very good, and I feel like it managed to be... It's like... It's more like one of those grounded kind of slice of life series, I guess. It's not like... I guess it's more like... Not like drama focused, but I guess like it's more like introspective than K-On! Was, if I were to like compare it to different like band slice of life series. Anyway, I rather like Bochi the Rock. It's quite good. Watch it if you think a slice of life band show would appeal to you. I don't know, I feel like... what am I trying to say here? The girls have a lot of personality, I guess, as I'm saying, like... It doesn't... what am I trying to say? I guess it doesn't sacrifice writing for moe? Is what I guess I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like it still had substance. Nichijou Kansas Slice Life was one of your favorites. I also very much like Nichijou. It's a little bit... I wouldn't compare Bochi the Rock to Nichijou. I don't know, they're different flavors. Oh, speaking of Nichijou though, I haven't caught up, but I finally watched the first episode of City. I liked it. It's... why did I do that? I haven't finished this, wait, no I gotta... Anyway, it's not Nichijou, I'll say. It's not that it doesn't have Nichijou-esque jokes, but I feel like it focuses more on like the... how should I say this? It feels tamer than Nichijou, I feel. But... you're planning on waiting for all the city to be out before you watch it. Yeah, I think it's a very much like a kind of like... I don't know, how should I say it? It's the kind of anime that I like to put like in the background and like just have on while I work. Like, it's also very much like a kind of like taking the animation details kind of show, I feel like. Cause like, I feel like visually it's very interesting with like all of the keyframes being done in like purely in ink drawings, and then like the backgrounds also being like so shaded, drawn with like ink and stuff drawings. So far it's really good. Yeah, I like it too. Yeah. There are still like those Nichijou-esque moments in there too, so it's not like they're completely removed also. But yeah. She did not disappoint. City's like the only anime that I've caught up with recently. Yeah. I don't know. Once I like go off to school and I also have more time to just be like sitting around in the middle of the day waiting for stuff to happen, I'll probably start watching more anime then too. Too much. No. I want that, I think. Okay. Oh wait, you're talking about US PSG for the first time just for time for new stuff. Oh, I've watched bits and pieces of the first Panty and Stocking, but I haven't seen anything from the second season yet. I really like the first season's English dub. I feel like it suited it really well, but I hear that they like recast the English dub voice actors. So I don't know, since it's been so long, I'd probably be alright just going in and watching Season 2 PSG without... Yeah. Without needing too much time to adjust to the new voice actors. I haven't seen the dub. First season, like, I would see like clips of the dub here and there, and it was rather good. Yeah, I think I like just because of like the style of the, just because of the style that PSG uses, though. Like, yeah. I don't know. I feel like, well, there are actually like quite a few animes where I end up preferring the dub. Like, actually, like Lucky Star, I prefer the dub over the sub. But that's mainly for like nostalgia reasons. Haruhi similarly too, I feel like had a really good dub. Or in High School Host Club, I also really like the dub. I don't know. I feel like for some people it's different, but for myself, I kind of prefer like older anime dubs over newer anime dubs. I feel like I've mentioned this before too. But yeah, that's just me. You think the English swearing in the Japanese is so... I haven't... Do they English swear in the Japanese PSG? I didn't know that. I've only ever seen like English dub clips. Wait. That is funny. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe I should rewatch... Or not rewatch, but like finish watching PSG first season Japanese dub, and then I can do English dub for the second season, and then I get the best of both worlds. All the time? Best of both worlds? Best of both worlds? Call me Hannah Montana. That might be my plan. That might be my plan. I could watch the entirety of PSG Season 1 Japanese dub, and then I could go back. And I could... Japanese panty shout. Yeah. Watch a Japanese dub and then go back and I'll watch the second one. English dub. Yet another series. My games backlog and my anime backlog are both massive. That's just part of life. Anyway. There. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I've been thinking about drawing myself like a new intro animation. I don't know if I don't remember if I've mentioned this to you guys before, but I've been thinking about drawing myself a new intro animation. And I don't know, just watching like seeing like not actually watching them, but just like seeing like coverage of like all the interesting like animation going on this season. It's kind of making me want to try something like non-standard. But I will make myself a new intro animation. So I'm thinking, I don't know, I've been entertaining the thought of like maybe like printing out or like doing like traditional like maybe like colored pencil drawings and then like going outside and like putting them on the lawn and like taking pictures of them and like doing like some kind of like stop motion animation, not like stop motion but like frame by frame, like taking pictures of actual stuff, kind of style like that for a loading screen. I think that'd be, I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like something I could do to like make it like visually interesting, but like I keep playing around with the idea of like mixed media something. Got pulled into a JRPG for the first time in Blue Moon. You think you're getting close to the end? Have to figure out. Oh yeah. JRPGs take a long time to play. I feel like it gets difficult to move on from JRPGs sometimes. Do I do much animation? Not usually, no. There's like Live2D animation sometimes. Like sometimes I'll do like edits, like I'll like start on like parodying like existing like music videos, MVs and stuff. Like in my channel description I have like a link to another channel that like is supposed to be for fan works. There's only one thing in it right now, and that's like that parody like Disco Museijin MV I made with like Emo from the Tales of series in it instead of like Nano Kari's OC. But yeah, I play around the ideas of doing that sometimes. I like start on projects and I don't finish them. But, like yeah, I want to do more animation, but like I just get like antsy with things that I don't know how to do very well too, and so like that's kind of like a hurdle that I have to get past when I'm trying to get better at things. Yeah, I don't know, I really love animation and I want to be able to like do it myself. I think it's just a matter of like not knowing where to start too, though. think you flip the coin between Crosscode and Xenoblade 1? I will put my vote. I've never played Crosscode, but I can put in a vote for Xenoblade 1. I'll say I quite enjoy. Actually, well, how would I describe Xenoblade 1? I rather like the battle system in Xenoblade 1. It's very MMO-ish, I think. But I like that. It's like... yeah. Well, Put that there. That's good for now. Where's the line layer? Oh, wait, it's over... no? Jacket body outline, jacket... color... is it just like all in the same? Did I separate the line art? No, I didn't. The gold color is on its own separate layer. I'm really feeling it. It's also just funny to watch Shulk, like, listen to Shulk make all his noises as he's running around, to be honest. I know, I honestly like the story in Xenoblade though. It was a very appeals to me kind of story though, I feel like. Like, when I finish Dawn of the New World, and then if you see a Xenoblade story, I think it'll make sense why it appealed to me. Excuse me. Yeah, the Xenoblade English dub is so good. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they just nailed the casting with Xenoblade 1. It was. I feel like, honestly, I feel like I feel like a lot of dub issues just come from like bad voice direction. And like not having everybody like recording in the studio in the same time and like not being on the same page and stuff like that. Like when the direction is good, like the dubs are just stellar, I'll say. Dubs are amazing, dubs are great. Yeah, Xenoblade, I'll say, is the kind of game that I will always play dubbed. It's the kind of game that deserves to be played dubbed. Xenoblade games in general, I think, are usually pretty decently dubbed, though. It's like... I don't know. Well, Xenoblade 1 was well dubbed. I didn't have any complaints. Cross? However you want to say it. I felt like the dubbing was good in 3. 2... I don't... well... 2... Some ways it was good, in some ways it could have been better. I don't know. Maybe like the American accents of the blades were just like throwing me off too. My dog just kicked my chair. He's like doing that thing where he like runs around in his sleep. That dogs sometimes do. Yeah. No, as a whole, I think that Xenoblade 2 had alright dubbing too. A lot of people are confused by British JRPG, you're definitely surprised, but I think it fits. It does fit rather well, I think. I don't know. I enjoy seeing accents, like non-American accents in games. Like Arknights, when you like in the Arknights dub, how they like have characters from like different countries. They'll have like how Lapland has like her Italian accent, and how like other characters will have like accent from this country. I think it's really cool when they do that, and I wish like more dubs did that. Get like actual voice actors from other places and like mix up the accents a little. Mix it up. It's cool, I think. Two friends who vouch for Xeno both think that 2 is the weakest thing. Yeah, it's definitely the most anime in the series. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't really getting into it until like you got to the point in the series where you started to see the connections with 1. I mean, the gameplay is fun. It's fun enough for me to have like over 100 hours in that game. But I don't know, the gacha system was weird. I still haven't gotten Cosmos. Not Telos, but I haven't gotten Cosmos. I'm still kind of bitter about that. The gacha system, it's good that you don't have to spend actual money on it, but also having like fake gacha and fake gacha mechanics in a paid for game is kind of weird, I think. Yeah. If you can forgive a JRPG for being anime, then Xeno 2 will be just fine for you, I think. I don't know. Xeno 3 was tonally more similar to 1. I don't know. Personally, I still feel like I like the story and it's not that I didn't like the story. I feel like I didn't like how it was paced in the middle. I didn't really like how it was paced in the middle. I feel like in terms of writing, Xeno 1 had the best writing. Not counting Future Redeemed. I don't know what's going on in Future Redeemed. Why is that doing that? Yeah, I like the story 1 the best, and then followed by... Oh, actually, you know what I've heard? I've heard a lot of people say good things about Torna, the DLC for 2. I haven't... It's on my backlog and I haven't played it. So that's something I need to go around to. I haven't gotten around to... like halfway through Future... What is it? Future Redeemed? The DLC for 3. I need to finish that. So much that I need to finish. I think it's so wacky how like the DLC for like Xenoblade 3, I don't know, this probably isn't spoilers, but like you have like Rex talking about Zeke in the same vein that you have like Shulk talking about Dunban. Because I get like he does feel like the older, wiser role of the party, but also he's like the weird, stereotypically Chubio character. So, I don't know, Zeke doesn't really strike me as the old and wise type. Just funny, I think. Is that too close together? I think I should do less of these. Yeah. I've been like slowly but steadily. I don't remember if I've mentioned this to you guys either. But like I've been like in my free time slowly but steadily playing through like the first Nier Replicant. And I'll say I'm also quite enjoying that. Know what I have to say about it. I don't have any complaints with the rating in Nier. Uncle Paro. Oh, hold on. My puppy is whining in her sleep. Let me go give her some pats and kisses real quick. Whenever my puppy starts like whining in her sleep, she starts making like little whiny noises, I like to go over and I like to like comfort her to make sure she's alright. So let me go do that. Let me go do that real quick. The puppies have been combed. You really enjoyed Automata? You're looking forward to playing the previous one at some point? Yeah. After I finish Replicant, I think I'm gonna go back and do Automata because I got them both on sale on Steam. I might do Automata on stream, actually. I just want to finish Replicant off stream since I started off stream. Yeah. Yoko Taro Cinematic Universe. Let me like... Have I? I think I only need one of these things. For the top at least, because I think, yeah, both of these can be set to the same one. So I can just put this over there, and then let me do this. Placeholder, yeah, so this one. There. Good. And so that's good there. Oh, much past your bedtime. Think you should head off. Thank you for your stream. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by and keeping me company. Oh wait, I forgot to put myself back on. See you later, Speckaway. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for talking to me today. Have a good night. Okay. Oh yeah. What was I doing? I was meshing. Body art. Check the body. Do I need one of the? No, because I already have one for the body. Actually, no, that's just the same one moved a little bit further down. So I can just copy this and I can put that there. And then I can over here, I can unclip that, and then I can just kind of like move it till it matches up. Great. Copy that. Get rid of it. And I can rename this. Nice. Okay. Then I can copy this, and then I can put that over there. And it's perfect. Perfect, I told you. Perfect. I probably could have drawn these textures a little bit better. So when you're like doing like main body parts in the Live2D model, like something that's good to do, it's good to have like a clipping mask that's like for the entire like main body area that you want to be visible, and then like you take the textures that you're drawing and you like draw them out a little bit further than you need, and then you just clip it to the clipping layer, and then like this line out layer right here on the outside should be its own separate layer, so that I can put that on its own over here and just like clip it to this. And so like through my intricate system of clipping layers, I'll be able to move like it makes it a lot easier to like do like wider like body X like kind of rotation angles like this without having to fuss around too much with the textures. But I drew this a while ago and I wasn't thinking of that. So it's okay too. I don't think I need to do too wide a body angle on this too, because yeah, it looks fine without it, honestly. I don't know, people like really wide angles, but to be honest, I feel like a lot of the time it's not really necessary to have a like... Oh, whoops, I need to finish this. Like... I don't know, I feel like it's more important to have like a model that's like responsive and like tracks properly and like looks good as a whole than it is to have a model that like bounces all over the place. In that sense. That makes sense. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. People do like their intricate models, though. I don't know what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to put this over here, and I'm trying to make... yeah, like that. Like that. So I'm gonna put that over there, and then... I shouldn't need to do too much with this strip at the bottom here. I might need to... 13. Oh, my phone is dying! Yeah, that's good. And right there. Okay. That's okay. You can just chill. Silence has its virtues as well, I think. Also, I'm trying to focus on this, so it's okay if we don't talk. Whoopsies. You see, not that I have anything against 2-hour-long capybara tangent, but also... Wait, whoopsies. Also, there are also times when things must be focused on. And this is one of those times. Okay. Sit back, relax, listen to the sultry sounds of me sitting here going, I don't know what to do. Does this look okay? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Sultriest of sounds, yes. Yes, the rabbit's confusion. Actually, I think I'm just gonna do this last portion by hand. That's fine. I feel like sometimes I get a little bit too caught up in trying to use quick tools, and then I end up like wasting more time than I would have if I just like did something by hand from scratch. I've been trying to like address that as part of my art process lately. It's going, I guess. I feel like in some ways I feel like I've gotten better at recognizing things, but also like in terms of like actually improving at things is a process. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes there's not much you can do, but trust and follow process. I think that's okay there too. Yeah. Yeah. Reminds you of Polybridge. Yeah. It's polygons. It's basically like I'm trying to get like for areas that I'll be moving around a lot, I try to get like these little triangles to be as even as possible because that'll make things like move a little bit more smoothly. Admittedly though, I could improve a lot of... I still have a lot... There's a lot I could improve about my meshing. Meshing is something I'm a little bit weaker in, I think. I got the job done though. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm a poor judge of like when to make meshes like denser and when to make them a little bit lighter. So that's something that I would like to be a little bit better at. It just takes time and practice, though. Time, practice, studying. I will also say Live2D has like a 30... No, not 30, like... I think it's only a week. Anyway, it does have like a week-long free trial, so if you like want to try downloading like some practice like PSDs off of like Regen or something, or you'll like want to try... Anybody here wants to try like... drawing their own art and like getting into Live2D possibly. It's not something you have to break the bank for. And then like the free version of Live2D is also quite robust. It's basically the same as like the full version, except you're limited to like, I believe like 100 layers textures. Which honestly, you can still do quite a bit of that. I saw like a challenge like somebody did for like one of the Live2D creative rewards like in recent years, where they like made like a model that could do like a full 360 turn like within the constraints of the free version of the program. So definitely doable to make like very cool, very good cutting edge models using like default tools and stuff. Yeah, isn't 100 layers small? A little bit, but also like if you're just making like a simpler model, like there's a lot that you can do with that still. And I think like, I don't know, I feel like having to like work around like those layer restrictions could also be like a good exercise in like creativity as well. Because like, people do like really interesting things with like PNG tubers and stuff like that. So like, I think there's like, because like I kind of do this with like the way that the mouth is set up on my model. Because you can see like it's kind of like frame by frame. I don't like use like actual like mouth tracking that's like accurate to my mouth like other VTubers do. I think there's something interesting in like using like Live2D as like a PNG tuber engine, like using it as an engine for like advanced PNG tubing. I think I saw like, actually, you know what would be really interesting? If you were to like take... I saw somebody like... I don't know if it was in like if they used Live2D for it, but like if you were to like make like... take pictures of like real life things, or like make like little like clay body parts and stuff, and like take pictures of them, or like scan something or whatever, and like import that into Live2D as textures, I feel like you can make like a really interesting model that way. I don't know. There's so many interesting things I feel like you could do in Live2D, and I feel like imposing constraints on yourself would be a really good way to like get those to come through. I meshed this, didn't I? Where did it go? That was weird. Yeah. I don't know, I might sit myself down one of these days and like follow through on my idea of like... follow through on this idea of like having like a purposefully restrained model to like see what I come up with one of these days. I really do feel like I can come up with something like really cool. Okay, there. Almost lost a lot of work. Oh no, be careful. Be careful. Save frequently. Make use of backups. Probably can. Yeah. Mad too. Anybody can draw. I wanna... just gotta get a bunch of them. How do I wanna... well, I can just like evenly space them out in the middle, I think. Talking about Johnny, yeah. I'm trying to join my VTuber avatar once. Too not good but not good enough, and then try again. Look like Shrag. No such thing as not good enough when it comes to art, I think. Now listen, I've said this before, I'll say it again, as long as, like, the intent comes through. I feel like that's what's most important for art. Give it your best, make sure you communicate what you want to communicate. Also, thank you for joining me. It's really flattering. Oh. I would like to see it if that's okay. Okay, you don't want to show me too, though. I know it can be. It can take a bit of moxie to share the things you draw sometimes. But yeah. Keep practicing. Keep drawing. The improvement comes whether you want it or not. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's more like an evolution. Like as you draw and like as you like expand your skills, like what am I trying to say here? Like your influences will change, I guess, and so like your art will also evolve as a result. I think is what I'm trying to say. Methinks. And the first thing you do after years of not drawing. No, don't say it was horrible. No. Listen, any honest effort is beautiful in and of itself. It can take a lot of effort to like sit down and draw sometimes. It's like any effort to sit down and like honestly draw something that you like, I think. Has a lot of pathos. It is, by nature, a beautiful thing. I think. I don't feel ashamed of your art. I'm glad I'm an inspiration. I think that's what I'm trying to do with like being a VTuber too. It's very reassuring, I think, to know that I actually am inspiring people to do things and try art and stuff. It makes me very glad. Isn't AI? Yeah. You put heart and soul into it. You put heart and soul into it, and there are other people that can't say that they do the same, so be proud of that. It's something that's hard to do sometimes. Put that there. And I guess I can just put one here. Yeah. I'll just put that there. That's good. That's fine. Up. There. If you're like not planning on making art into a career, you're just doing art as a hobby like I do, something I will say... Something that's like helped me figure out what I want through my art is like... just like making sure that I'm exposed to a lot of art. And like looking at pictures that I like and like really asking myself like, what do I like about this? And like really just being really introspective about things and thinking like, well, do I like the colors? Do I like the textures in the picture? Do I like the subject matter? I think like asking myself a lot of those kinds of questions and then like being like, okay, well, how can I do that myself afterwards? It's like something that's very important. Improving at art, that's true. Yeah. I guess like trying to... knowing your destination, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. And like not like flat out copying people, but learning how to take inspiration, I think, is also an important skill to build up as an artist. But that also falls in line with like knowing your destination, I feel like. Knowing your inspirations and knowing like what parts of them you want to guide your own learning. Inspiration is cool. Inspiration is awesome. Inspiration is the best. On the subject of learning, I found out that my school does like this mentorship program thing, and I don't know if I should take advantage of it. Cause like, what they do is like they pair like the first year students up with like second year students. And then like you have them there as like a support resource if you need it. And like, it's handy, but also on the second hand, that's another like relationship that I need to like foster throughout school. And it kinda is a little bit stressful for little old socially anxious me. And it's like part of my brain is going like, well, you know it would be helpful. But then another part of my brain is going like, well, is it truly going to be helpful if you're too anxious to make proper use of it? We've had it socializing also. Yeah, it's just... it's something you get better at, but it's not necessarily something that gets easier to do, though, if that makes sense. Like, it's fun around the right people. But also, everybody's a stranger at some point. It could take a while before somebody becomes part of the right people, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe... cause like, it's not... cause like, flashcards and stuff are already being like pretty readily shared to my class, like by the older students. So like, if I were to do it, it'd be more like a connections kind of building thing to make sure that I got like support in places when they send me off to wherever for like my internships, my last 2 years of school. There's also the issues of needing letters of recommendations when I finish my program and I need to apply to positions elsewhere afterwards. I don't know if the mentorship program would help me build those connections, honestly, though. I feel like I feel like I mesh too densely sometimes. I feel like I think I was going to say that earlier and then I like backed out of it and changed my mind, but no. I changed my mind again. I do mesh too densely sometimes. Like, I don't know. Like, for the rigging I want to do, like, maybe this is too much. Honestly, keep going. There. Oh no. Okay. Gonna... Is 2 enough right there? I feel like 2 might be enough right there. Okay, maybe I'll do like start a different line over here. Yeah. I feel like I almost probably could have used like the auto mesh settings for these two. It's okay though, it's okay. It's going to look terrifying when I zoom out. It's okay. It's okay. Oh wait, you wanna know what looks terrifying? Wait, let me... Here, I unlock all of these. And then I unlock these. I'm gonna have to relog these all later. I do all of that, and then I do this, and I press this. Wow! It's fun. I think looking at all the... everything all selected all at once like that. Okay, let me lock it again. Okay, those locked. Base was done once, so that was locked. Oh, that's right, I want to adjust the ears. I'm not done with the medallion. I think I'm done with the collar. So I can lock that. I'm done with the neck shadow for sure. Choker, I'm also done with. I can get that out of here. Get that out of here. I'm not done with that. I'm done with this. It's terrifying. Terrifying. Actually, I can. I don't know if it'll come up with something if I press that menu. Actually, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep reading. Okay. Oh, that's right. The little buttons are the same as the big medallion. They're just on a smaller scale. So I just gotta take these. Not necessarily this, or I don't know. Maybe this too. I'm gonna put them all in their own deformer. In its own deformer. Let's not put that many. Just maybe like 7 by 7. I think that'll be good. For the big one at least, yeah. And then I can make the small ones a little bit smaller. And then let me also put that side here. Okay. And then take these, I can take this, and I can go over here. And I can put that there, And then I feel like it would be easier if I organize these all in their own folders. So let me go do that. Copy paste and then small. Exactly. One. Cool. Okay, and then we make it small. 90. Smaller. Make him smaller. Too small. Too small still. Too big. Could be a little bit bigger. 35 maybe? 35? Yeah, just about. I feel like this could also be... Oh wait, I need to make these both smaller. Yeah. Okay, and then it's all good. Look how HD they look too. Look at how crisp they are. Compared to the placeholder buttons. Oh, so crisp. Okay, so that's all good then. Then I probably don't need this anymore. So I don't have shadows under any of these buttons. So yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Do this, and I do that, and I can put that there. And I can say this is button number... Lucky button number 2, baby. Okay. Now move this. Yeah. I'll say 1, 2, 3, 4. Then button number 2. Okay, button number 3. Put that here. Okay. That's fun. There. Cool. And I can get rid of these too. Yay! It's there. It's there. Okay. And then that's good for now. I'll just do later. I need to do something about sleeves. Oh, actually, I need to. Where are the collar shadows? Color decal. Did I? I did. Shadow. Oh, it's right there. Okay. What if I just do standard mesh? I think that's okay. I don't know a lot of fidelity on the shadows, I don't think. Let me just lock that for now so that I... Oh, actually. Put that out there. Okay. I'm gonna lock these for now so that they're not gonna bother me while I'm trying to move stuff around. Chest shadow. Didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Oh, this is just a placeholder. That's fine. It's bothering me when it's like floating over the edge like that, so let's just put that in there. Yay! I keep staring at my stinkies and focusing too much without realizing. Wait, what's the meme again? My mocha puppy says, "Can you stop effing around?" That's okay. They're just a little fun thing to keep us company for now. Should I put a different Mochi Corgi sticker up there? What is this one? Oh wait, maybe this one? Lighting's not too good in that one. Does anybody know, like, those, like... It's like a brand, it's like the dog. It's like... So, like, if you look at the dog merchandise, like, all of their thing with, like, their merch is, like, they'll have, like, pictures of dogs, but they'll take, like, the photos, like, super close, like, looking down their nose, so that the nose is, like, absolutely massive. That's not what's going on here, but it's, like, the pose is, like, mildly the dog-like, so it just reminded me of those kind of, like, the dog things. They'd be, like, they're super... When I was growing up, at least, it'd be super common to find, like, the dog, like, notebooks and, like, pens and stuff, and, like... So, like... So, like, American schools do this thing where we have... I don't know if they do this in other countries, but it's, like... There's this thing in American schools that's, like... There's this company called Scholastic, and they publish, like, children's books, and, like, they'll do these book fairs where they'll, like, go around to different elementary schools, and they'll, like, have a whole bunch of books, and, like... Hold on, my throat's getting dry, let me drink something. But, yeah, Scholastic will, like, have these, like... Host these book fairs where they'll, like... Send workers off with, like, truckfuls of books, and, like, they'll have, like, them set up, like, these little, like... set up like little exhibitor stands inside of like the elementary school libraries where they'll like have a whole bunch of books just like on display, and like the kids will be able to come down at like different times of day and like walk around the library and look at all the books that are on sale at the Scholastic Book Fair. And like usually like they'll get like a little break time, a little bit of extra break time in the middle of the day, like along with like recess and lunch, to like just like go down there to the Scholastic Book Fair and like look at books and like maybe purchase books, because they want to like encourage reading and like as like a fun kind of thing for the kids to do. Stalls and stands, yeah, it's fun. It was really fun. I loved the Scholastic Book Fair so much when I was a kid. I love Scholastic Book Fairs. But anyway, the point here is that at the book fairs, they would usually have like, along with like the books, there would also usually have like regular bookstore fair things, like little like fidget, like kind of like squishy balls and like stationary items and stuffs. And so like it was something that you would see quite often in early 2000s book fairs, Scholastic Book Fairs when I was growing up, is like the dog kind of like pencils and pens and stationary items. Yeah. And so the pose of my dog right here, that kind of looking up, like looking at the nose kind of pose, just reminded me of like all those dog stationaries that I'd see at the book fairs. Book fairs though, they're so good. I love the book fairs. I love the book fairs so much. They're so much fun. I think I bought like the Maze Runner books at a book fair. What else did I was big on reading when I was in elementary school. Like, I don't know, I hit middle school and all of a sudden, like, I kind of fell off. By the time I hit high school, I wasn't really reading anything but, like, outside of the school's required reading. But, like, I was really big on reading in elementary school. I don't know. Maybe it was because of the book fairs. Maybe they were successful. Because it was just so much fun to, like, go down there. And, like, they let you, like, take extra time to go down there, like, during lunch and stuff, too. Wait, let me put my phone is dying. Let me put it on my charging pad real quick over here. Yeah, book fairs. I think older kids' schools should have book fairs too. Well, I guess like that'd just be like, that's just like markets and stuff, comparable markets and stuff you can go to when you're older, I guess. You barely read books. Maze Runner, Temple Run, you're so... I don't really remember it, I'll be honest. I was younger in my reading phase. I don't remember the majority of books that I read back then. I remember really liking Aragon, but I also don't remember what happened in Aragon. I remember there was the dragon, there was like an elf lady, the guy learns magic. I remember that he became like more elf-like as a result of being like in a contract with this dragon, like learning magic, I think. What if I did like Aragon reading stream? Would you guys enjoy listening to me read like Lord of the Rings ASMR stream? Listening to me read like what other? There's so many books on my bookshelf that I just like do not touch anymore. I think it'd be fun to like Temple Run is like a Temple. No, I know Temple Run. No, I know what you're talking about. I guess we were talking about books, so I thought maybe there's like a Temple Run book. But I know the Temple Run mobile game. Good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe book reading would be fun one of these days. Book reading so that I can remember what happened in Aragon. Yes. Let me open this back up. Now I have you guys all the way over here. Okay, wait. What was I doing again? I was taking... I need to use this, and I need to... Oh wait, I haven't. I haven't meshed this yet. I am moving so slow. How long have I been... It's almost 3 in the morning. And I have barely gotten anything done again. As per usual. What time was that? 12? That's okay. Oh, I need to fix this. There's extra there. That shouldn't be there. No, looks like I have to open up Krita later. You don't be... no, never mind. I was just gonna open up the auto mesh tool instead, but I'm already done with this little strip right here that I'm putting in, so it's okay. I'll put that there. Okay, good. Body... But did I... Oh, I didn't do this one either. Do I know what's human? I can't say that I do. Let me look at... Is it a book? What's human? Oh, it is. Oh wait, it's a video game. I don't believe I've ever heard of this one. When did this come out? Please don't play the Steam video. When this oh, it came out last year. Oh, it's free to... Oh, free to play. Wake up in the middle of nowhere. Survival board? House building. Oh, wait. Is it? No. Okay, I think I see. Survival game. I don't know. I don't play a lot of survival game. Oh, no longer human by Osamu Dezai. I haven't read any Osamu Dezai books. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be good for me to get into the classics a little bit more. Yeah. I haven't been a book greedy person in a long time, though. Put that there. Okay, there. There. Copy those, and then here. I go here, and I put that there. All right. Oh, I don't need this. This one I should be able to just take this and put it over here, and then flip it. Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. And I go over here, and then I go here, and here. I believe those are the right ones. And I put that there. Oh, and then I can get rid of this. Actually, do I need... I don't think I need to put it on the... No, because I'd move it up a little bit because I want to have it positioned a little bit different. Okay, no, so I didn't want to do that then. I just want it on the body. Okay. So I'm gonna put that there. I'm just gonna put that right there for now. No, never mind. Shadow jacket color. Yeah. There. The legs are not legging. The legs I will do later because I don't want to touch the waist for now, and I also... When I give Yuki the testing files, I want to give him something to use on stream, so like, that's mostly like upper body too. So, we're worrying about this later. This is the most important part for now. Wait, no, these need to go in a deformer. What is this? Check the body outline. Why is that over the shadow? I can put that there. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh. Anatomical position. You always label Live2D models anatomical position, so like according to the models left and right, so flipped for our perspective. This would be left, because it's models left, and then right. Models right. Anatomical position. Very important, remember that. That's too much. Procrastination. No, I will get it. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Don't worry about it. This also needs to go inside the collar. Deformer. And this needs to... I'm not lazy. No sir, not me. Shouldn't this go... Why is that not? Because that's... Oh... Okay, wait. I have to... Okay, group that by draw order. I'm gonna take the jacket body parts. Here, we'll put those 350. Ready? I'll put the outline parts at 400. And do that 380? 380. Okay, yeah, and then that's still okay, that's better. I fixed it. So I did separate the line art then, I just didn't draw it all the way out. The textures all the way out as far as I should have for whatever reason. It's fine. It's fine, it's whatever, it's fine. It should not be like that. This should be... Where's... color R? Oh, but then this needs to go behind there, so... Maybe I will have to copy it and just use two of them. But that's such a waste of layers. Well, if I make this 350, then it should be... Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. I know this 352? Yes. But then this is... Maybe I made this... 380? No. Okay, wait, I go over here and I make these 400. I make this 400 for one. Just for the heck of it. And then get rid of this real quick. It's gonna be 380. This will also be 380. Yeah. Did I? Oh, I didn't. No, I did. So this will have to be also 380? Yeah. No, yeah. And then, no, and then that's not showing up properly there then. I think like in the next Live2D update, the clipping is like supposed to be a little bit more robust in that it's a little bit easier to do like and or kind of more conditional clipping. Things like how you would do in a... Oh, wait, why isn't this... Why is that all crunchy? What? That is... not in the original textures. It's probably overlapping with the texture robust. Yeah, like it's more... So like how it is in like Live2D currently, like if you want to have like conditional clipping, you want something to clip onto a layer but like not onto a different layer and like have like... You're not able to do like... straight up clipping and like also like inverse clipping at the same time. You have to do like one or the other, and that makes it like difficult if you're trying to like clip like you want something to clip to this and like this but not this, or like this and this like at the same time kind of clipping. It's hard to do that. I think like in the next Live2D update it's supposed to be a little bit easier to do that, but yeah. Why does it look like that? Is it a meshing or is it... No, because there's a chunk taken out of it when I look at it like this. What if I do that? No, it does nothing. What do I... undo that, and I go over here and I do this. I do this, and I just make a big bounding box around it, and it's still weird. Okay. I'll worry about it later. It's late. Yeah. You know... Okay, it's 3 in the morning right now. It's almost 3 in the morning right now, so... maybe I should just, like, save this and, like... let it marinate for a while and come back to it late. 4 hours and Not... even a little bit of progress is a big win, we'll say that. Yeah, okay. So, it's getting a little bit late. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go to bed, I'm gonna get some rest now. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna call the stream right here. So, I will say that is it for today. I'm gonna say thank you to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company and this to make my noises. Those of you watching in the future too, watching the VOD, thank you also for coming back, sticking around to the end of the stream. Thank you for coming back if you were here earlier. I hope everybody has a good night tonight. Have a good day tomorrow, or today, the sun's up for you already. And I'll see you all tomorrow for a little bit more Koruda Observer. Yes. Yes. Right. So, good night. See you tomorrow. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for watching. Good night. Thankies. Good night. See you. Good night.